They were armed to the teeth with guns, machetes, and charms. They believably had information that Ikenga was around when they struck. When they could not find him, they terrorized the occupants in his house, robbed them, destroyed property, and planted incriminating items in the house. We will show you the evidence. Sure. Gentlemen, the part of this third attack that shocked us and made our hearts bleed is that some of the attackers have been identified. We see their faces today. And sadly, serving police officers in the Imo State Police Command, at least one officer from the Police Force Intelligence and Investigation Bureau, EFIK-IBIBIO, members of the notorious and bloodthirsty Obiaku network of the Imo State government, and other unidentified gunmen. So you can see that as they are moving in, you can see that one of them has been identified in that arrow that you saw. And some of the noticeable, look at them, people have run and they are taking their properties. They are stealing what is left of whatever those who have run for their lives have left behind. Imagine. If you look at, I started by saying that the thief cometh not but for to steal, to kill, and to destroy. And you see what they are doing. After 2 attempts on his life, these guys are not letting off. They are not pulling down. So, from the Igbo government state house, that policeman you are seeing there, they are still moving around, looking for what to steal. They are still moving around, looking for who to kill. They are still moving around to plant incriminating evidence or items against Ikenga, so that they can nail him later for terrorism charges. Look at them. Look at them. In a state where we have government, in a state where we have law and order, in a state where we have security, you can see his face. You can see his face. Because it's a police officer. You can see his face, it's a police officer. They believe they have destroyed all the CCTV cameras, but they were just stupid by half. Because the game guy is always outsmarting them. You can see them. You can see them. Daylight. They heard he was in the house and they came again. And they came again. But the people of the don't love Ikenga so much. Look at police. You can see police team squad. You can see AKS. Look at that. Look at that.
In the CCTV video, some men with guns, machetes, and other dangerous weapons were sighted ransacking Ikenga's residence on the 7th of February 2023. According to Adebayo, the unknown gunmen terrorized the occupants and workers in the house when they discovered Ikenga's absence. In a SOS message, the national spokesperson of the Coalition of United Political Parties, Ikenga Imo OGOJA, has again raised the alarm as unknown gunmen invaded his residence at Okokwa Idato North local government area of Imo State. This is coming barely 3 weeks after the first attack on his residence by armed men, which led to the deaths of 4 people, including his uncle. In addition, 32 campaign vehicles worth over ₦1 billion were destroyed. Adebayo also narrated that
we have been able to obtain sadly shows that the Commissioner of Police, Imo State Command, Mr. Mohammed Ahmed Barde, knows more about the attacks on Ikenga than he's telling the world. During the attack on the 14th January 2023, people who received the SOS sent out by Ikenga reached out to the Commissioner of Police and he assured them he had already dispatched a team to the place. Sadly, the team must have missed their way because more than a month after, they are yet to arrive in his house.
The coalition has accused the Imo State Governor Hope Uzodinma and the State Commissioner of Police of complicity in the attack. They also accused Ebubagu and one officer from the Intelligence Investigation Bureau. The CP of Imo State is also accused of colluding with the ruling party in the state in seizing voter education and campaign material belonging to Ikenga and the People's Democratic Party. They were also accused of arresting and torturing those with the materials for 6 days without charging them in court or releasing them. With the fear of a possible attack on his spokesperson, CUPP calls on the Inspector General of Police, Usman Alkali Baba, as a matter of urgency to investigate the attacks and fish out those behind them.
Ikenga have been politically motivated. We insist that the attacks are because of his revelation of the Omu Mamadi, and we insist that the governor of Imo State, Obusodima, has questions to answer, criminal questions. Beyond the attacks on the Kenya's person, the supporters, allies, associates, and materials have also been targeted. They now move from house to house in the Diato and other parts of Imo, harassing any person identified to be an Kenya supporter and arresting some of them. They say whether the Inspector General of Police likes it or not, they will do what they want on election day. In fact, we have information and we verily believe in that Governor Obusodima has said that he will carry his chair on the 25th of February and sit in the Diato to see how he can survive. That after all his own election is in November.
They also call on local and foreign observers to pay attention to the elections in Idato, as there are hints of possible election-related violence threatened by the state governor.
The fact that governors have immunity does not guarantee them to be behaving with impunity. I think we have to be that very clear. It is on this note that we invite election observers, both domestic and foreign, to note the Idato Federal Constituency election as a flashpoint that must be covered, as there has been promise of bloodshed by the governor of Imo State on the people of that constituency. Particularly, we invite the European Union, United States Embassy, the British High Commission, and the India Embassy, all other accredited observer groups to ensure that they deploy to Idiato and South Local, Idiato North and South Local Government areas on the 25th of February 2023. We also invite the National Security Advisor, Inspector General of Police, the Director General of the State Security Services, and indeed all heads of security agencies and the Interagency Consultative Committee on Election Security to note Idiato as a flash point.
The Public Relations Officer of the State Command, ASP Henry Okoye, was contacted but could not be reached for comments.
At the appeal court, and God's willing, we will claim the second victory given to us, for which they have one polling unit out of 346, men of no shame, and they rush to come because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a tag of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested. And they rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a tag of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested. And they rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. Thank you very much for this. The Imo of today have acquired a tag of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested. And God's willing, we will claim the second victory given to us. 46 men of no shame, and they rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a tag of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even daily waste of human life. All your commissioners lost their place. Everybody has anything to do with you lost their place. And on my bed in absentia, I claim victory by the supreme will of God and our people who gave me victory. Because you people have no shame. One police out of 346, he runs before Justice Abovi to find a way. So people think they have bypassed Beaver's accreditation, then they have an opportunity to steal what was not given to them. It's not going to work. The whole country is seeing it. Because the one that happened to Imo in the Supreme Court is still lying there, not reopened since that time. And that's why they have the audacity to think that our judicial process will continue to receive these kind of situations. that undermines the sacred sanctity of our rule of law. It's not about me. God has blessed me. I have been in this fight for the common good of the common people. This fight was not what defined me. It's my commitment to South society. And there's nothing, rape or no rape, that can stop me from that advocacy for the common good. The man who the man's OPC used to challenge me came third and won one polling unit out of 346, like I said before. They have challenged these issues, and courts have held the venue valid, and they lack the local standard to challenge it. This case came as a result of the boldness of Uzodinma to take fake papers to Supreme Court and mislead the Supreme Court to declare him winner from fourth position. Hence, they planned a repeat of using a man who won one polling unit out of 346 and came third in an election to silence a man who the people elected. But you cannot. We have fought these political monsters over the years, and we will keep fighting them. Hope of a better society dies when men of goodwill shy away based on temporary issues and abuse of the system from fighting. We will not shy away. Justice Ekpa's decision, and I repeat, Justice Ekpa's decision to use a pre-election matter to attempt to void the supreme will of our people is very disappointing, and we will challenge it vigorously at the appeal court. And God's willing, we will claim the second victory given to us. For which they have one polling unit out of 346. Men of no shame, and they rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a type of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even waste, daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested. They rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a type of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even waste, daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested. They rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a type of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even waste, daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and they rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a type of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even waste, daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested. They rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a type of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even waste, daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested. They rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a type of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even waste, daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested. They rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a type of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even waste, daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested. God, because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a type of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even daily waste of human life. They rush to court because they want to destroy the integrity of our judiciary. We, the Imo of today, have acquired a type of a breeding ground for activities undermining democracy, electoral process, rule of law, and even daily waste of human life. People are being killed left, right, and center, and the organs harvested.
OGOJA abụdịla njaba. Ajọla m ebe mgbe ebe ahụ 2 times. Isi nke izizi m gara ụmụ skuulu nọ nso dị a apụta m. Unu ga-egwa ha ha pụọ dị aga ebe ọzọ. The next one m ga-eje dị abụọ mgbe ọ dị place. Nke na ụzọ ụmụta nze laba ntị ụzọ aka. Awụ nọ na mbe nọ dị a gwa ha pụọ from there. Nke nọ na ndị abalị ọhịa nke ọzọ ha pụọ from there. 1 week more. OGOJA abụdịla njaba. Ajọla m ebe mgbe ebe ahụ 2 times. Isi nke izizi m gara ụmụ skuulu nọ nso dị a apụta m. Unu ga-egwa ha ha pụọ dị aga ebe ọzọ. The next one m ga-eje dị abụọ mgbe ọ dị place. Nke na ụzọ ụmụta nze laba ntị ụzọ aka. Awụ nọ na mbe nọ dị a gwa ha pụọ from there. Nke nọ na ndị abalị ọhịa nke ọzọ ha pụọ from there. 1 week more. OGOJA abụdịla njaba. Ajọla m ebe mgbe ebe ahụ 2 times. Isi nke izizi m gara ụmụ skuulu nọ nso dị a apụta m. Unu ga-egwa ha ha pụọ dị aga ebe ọzọ. The next one m ga-eje dị abụọ mgbe ọ dị place. Nke na ụzọ ụmụta nze laba ntị ụzọ aka. Awụ nọ na mbe nọ dị a gwa ha pụọ from there. Nke nọ na ndị abalị ọhịa nke ọzọ ha pụọ from there. 1 week more. OGOJA abụdịla njaba. Ajọla m ebe mgbe ebe ahụ 2 times. Isi nke izizi m gara ụmụ skuulu nọ nso dị a apụta m. Unu ga-egwa ha ha pụọ dị aga ebe ọzọ. The next one m ga-eje dị abụọ mgbe ọ dị place. Nke na ụzọ ụmụta nze laba ntị ụzọ aka. Awụ nọ na mbe nọ dị a gwa ha pụọ from there. Nke nọ na ndị abalị ọhịa nke ọzọ ha pụọ from there. 1 week more. OGOJA abụdịla njaba. Ajọla m ebe mgbe ebe ahụ 2 times. Isi nke izizi m gara ụmụ skuulu nọ nso dị a apụta m. Unu ga-egwa ha ha pụọ dị aga ebe ọzọ. The next one m ga-eje dị abụọ mgbe ọ dị place. Nke na ụzọ ụmụta nze laba ntị ụzọ aka. Awụ nọ na mbe nọ dị a gwa ha pụọ from there. Nke nọ na ndị abalị ọhịa nke ọzọ ha pụọ from there. 1 week more. OGOJA abụdịla njaba. Ajọla m ebe mgbe ebe ahụ 2 times. Isi nke izizi m gara ụmụ skuulu nọ nso dị a apụta m. Unu ga-egwa ha ha pụọ dị aga ebe ọzọ. The next one m ga-eje dị abụọ mgbe ọ dị place. Nke na ụzọ ụmụta nze laba ntị ụzọ aka. Awụ nọ na mbe nọ dị a gwa ha pụọ from there. Nke nọ na ndị abalị ọhịa nke ọzọ ha pụọ from there. 1 week more. OGOJA abụdịla njaba. Ajọla m ebe mgbe ebe ahụ 2 times. Isi nke izizi m gara ụmụ skuulu nọ nso dị a apụta m. Unu ga-egwa ha ha pụọ dị aga ebe ọzọ. The next one m ga-eje dị abụọ mgbe ọ dị place. Nke na ụzọ ụmụta nze laba ntị ụzọ aka. Awụ nọ na mbe nọ dị a gwa ha pụọ from there. Nke nọ na ndị abalị ọhịa nke ọzọ ha pụọ from there. 1 week more. OGOJA abụdịla njaba. Ajọla m ebe mgbe ebe ahụ 2 times. Isi nke izizi m gara ụmụ skuulu nọ nso dị a apụta m. Unu ga-egwa ha pụọ dị aga ebe ọzọ. The next one m ga-eje dị abụọ mgbe ọ dị place. Nke na ụzọ ụmụta nze laba ntị ụzọ aka. Awụ nọ na mbe nọ dị a gwa ha pụọ from there. Nke nọ na ndị abalị ọhịa nke ọzọ ha pụọ from there.
And let me make some
1 week more.
Some of us also have
OGOJA abụdịla njaba.
intelligence networks.
Okay.
Have met with some of the bandits. We have met with some of their high commanders. one or two who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2. The phase 2 is they will go into the urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people. I can tell you, this is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria. Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from Oxford University. I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense. So don't joke with what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher authorities of some of the commanders of the killers and Boko Haram.
You said northern governors, past or present, Dr. Badaya?
No, current. No, they said one of them is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. One of them. And they are not looking for money. They have more than enough money. In fact, he told me they just came back from... And the truth. And let me make some revelations, because this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Come with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase 2. The phase 2 is they will go into the urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people. I can tell you, this is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria. Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD from Oxford University. I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense. So don't joke with what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher authorities of some of the commanders of the killers and Boko Haram.
You said northern governors, past or present, Dr. Badaya?
No, current. No, they said one of them is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. One of them. And they are not looking for money. They have more than enough money. In fact, he told me they just came back from...
We observe a minute silence to the fallen heroes of Biafra, and the time starts now. We mourn our heroes past, we celebrate them, and we celebrate our heroes living as well as we continue to fight on to see that Biafra is fully restored. He say, he say, he say, greetings to everyone, and you're all welcome to this space that will take us down into our fundraising of the week. And tomorrow is another town hall meeting, and we implore everyone to remember to be part and parcel of this town hall meeting, because this is where we meet, this is where we raise funds, this is where we come together to make things happen. The defense of Biafra land is the responsibility of Biafrans, most especially Biafrans in the homeland. They will kill us, we'll kill them back. At the end, Biafra will come. If there is no shedding, there will be no redemption. If there is no shedding of blood, there will be no freedom. I want everyone to narrow their minds down into Russia and Ukraine. How many lives have been lost in Russia and Ukraine war so far? How many resources have been destroyed? How many hopes and aspirations has been destroyed? How many future has been cut short and destroyed? But yesterday, what did you see? Yesterday, you saw Donald Trump meeting Vladimir Putin, meeting Zelensky, meeting the European leaders from how many countries, talking, dialoguing, looking for a way of what? Peace, to part ways, to stop the war. The question is, were there no bloodshed before they finally came to the round table? There were a series of bloodshed. There were a series of destructions. Babies' lives have been cut short. Pregnant mothers, and even those that they have destroyed their future for eternity. I salute the existence of our heroes who have sacrificed for the freedom of the Biafran people. Our mothers were massacred in 1929 as heroes of our time, when our fathers were helpless and they became warrant slaves and chiefs to the colonial masters and one Nigeria. And the responsibility fell on the shoulders of our women after they had protested from inside house. You know when a woman will protest from inside house, which you will not see what you are supposed to see in the house. You will not see all the goodies that used to happen in the house because they have to protest because you have failed. You have failed in your responsibility as a man, as a father, as a son, as the defender of the family. So when that responsibility on you have been destroyed, you cannot live up to it. Our women took it upon themselves to speak in the language that the colonial masters will understand. And there was a benchmark. The colonial masters ordered the shooter sight of our mothers, our women, our children that took the decision of freedom. They were massacred. So the massacre of Biafran people did not start today. The yen and the quest for freedom of the Biafran people did not start today. It has been on right from the 1800s. Then the one I just spoke about is 1929. 1929. When you heard of the Aba Women Riot. Bravery of our women made things happen. When you go to EKID in Old Calabar, you will see where this statue of Mama Udoma, the statue is there. She broke the rifle of the colonial masters with her bare hands, took the rifle away from them and then broke it with her bare hands. These are the women that led the war. They were massacred. Our loyalty goes to them. Our loyalty goes to Biafrans that were also massacred in 1945, 1954, 1966, 1965, 1967 down to 70s, and coming down to our own time. We salute our heroes that stood their ground in 67 to 70s to say, instead of them to watch everybody slaughtered, our babies, women, and children in broad daylight, we would rather all die than to become slaves, and our women and children become slaves in our very before. We salute our People's General, Finl. We salute our People's General, Ikemba. We salute our Ndi Oga, the Ogas that have been before us that are small Ogas. We have the big Ogas that have been before us. We salute Wazirike for your sacrifices. We salute our Supreme Leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who happens to be the topic of this very day, of this broadcast. We salute our Prime Minister. And we salute our heroes that are fighting in the battlefield to give woto to the enemies of Biafra. Biafran people are winning the war. And that is what you need to propagate now. Media team, it is not time for you to allow the enemies of Biafra to trend. No. You have to destroy them in your media propagation. Destroy them. In wartime, what you give out is your strength and not your weaknesses. Yes. It is your strength that weakens the embers of the enemies that are coming. The Biafra army are neutralizing, are taking down the Nigerian terrorists that came to Okigwe, that came into our lands. Your tithe and offering, your donations, your fundraising is paying off. Yes. And it is doing the right thing that is needed to do, defending Biafra land of the foreign invaders, the terrorists. It must be made clear that we have declared Biafra, and we owe no one apology. And we are not afraid of anybody. We have the right to defend ourselves and to protect our lands. It doesn't matter how many of us that will be picked up and locked up tomorrow. No, we are not afraid of that. If we were afraid of that, our women wouldn't have taken a stand in 1929 to come out to defend their existence and the existence of our children. Our women wouldn't have taken it upon themselves to storm the colonial terrorist masters. When some of you see that Nigeria Police, Army, Air Force, and Navy imbibes in shoot at sight, small thing they open fire on the protesters, small thing they kill, small thing they shoot. Have you wondered how they came about this kind of ideology in their brains? This ideology came about from the people that colonized them, the UK government. What the UK government did was, whenever there is any issue, the instruction that the colonial masters will give to Nigerian police, Air Force, and Navy that they recruited were shoot at them. With live bullet, shoot at them. That is how, from 1929, you heard that the order came from the colonial masters and said, shoot at them. So that is why you see that the thing has become a curse on the Nigerian government, because the thing has transcended from the people that colonized them into they themselves that have now come to live. So they live with the curse which they grew up with, which they were colonized with. That's why any small thing you are protesting of, they will open fire at you. But the same UK police, the MPs, the prime ministers of UK, in United Kingdom, they will not open fire on the UK citizens. Last week, there were serious protests against the jihadist terrorists that have decided to claim ownership of UK. The UK citizens were protesting, from baby to old. Did you see the UK government say they should shoot at them? No, they did not say shoot at them. But the UK government, when they came to Nigeria, they instruct your policemen and even the colonial ones that came with them. They say, shoot at the indigenous people with live bullets. People that did not come with knife to kill you. Our women only had this palm front, and they were protesting. It is okay for women that are protesting or anyone protesting to come and push you as the police. They're not coming with weapons to come and kill you. It is what? Popular uprising. Because they want to air their voices. They have come in a diplomatic way to talk to you. You don't want to hear. So that is why they heated the streets, to make the voice louder, to carry placards and make people to see that they are shouting, so that people should bear them witness. So that tomorrow they will say, oh, we did not hear the outcry. No, we protested. It was there on the papers. You see it. And we, before this time, they have already gone through the back door to put petitions in writing. And you did not hear. But colonial police say, shoot at them, kill them. So they killed, they killed, they killed, they killed. They came down to this very day. Our heroes that are fighting in the homeland, thank you for destroying Nigeria for us. You will keep on destroying them until Biafra is fully liberated and we are recognized. It is our right. Nigerian terrorist government are not killing Biafrans because of food, because of resources. They are killing Biafrans because they are Biafrans. They are killing Biafrans because they don't want them to speak Biafra. They don't want to hear Biafra. The impostor that died said, we killed over millions in 1967 to 70s to keep Nigeria as one. Why did you kill? You kill because they came with Biafra. They want their own nation. They want their own country. They want to be free. So you have to kill them because you don't want Nigeria to be divided. You don't want to hear Biafra. Kudos to all Biafrans who are donating to support this cause of freedom. The God of Biafra will continue to replenish your pocket, give you 100-fold. Your cistern will never dry. Your fountain will continue to overflow, and you will continue to explore. In season and out of season, ceaselessly, you will be increased in all ramifications. The God of Biafra will give you the enablement to be able to fund your freedom with everything you have. A time will come when you will not need to be bothered about how much will you donate to support this freedom. That time is very close, when we will make use of what we have to acquire what we need to destroy the enemies of Biafra. And you will just be watching everything as they play, they show for television. I salute all of you. Please do more, because we need more. Now that we are still begging on everyone. We are not tired of being called beggars at this time. We are not tired of being called criminals. Yes. No. We are not tired. We are not tired of being called terrorists. So no. We are not tired. You see, when you see all those videos of Ajare calling PM criminal, that was because of fundraising. Yes. That was because of fundraising. That was because of fundraising. When we were doing fundraising to use it to support Biafra freedom. When we had ESN. So DOS mobilized all of them and told them that they have to tag our fundraising as terrorists and criminal, that we are doing fundraising for our criminality and for our pocket. Yes, that is how you head them. Say, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, say criminal. You heard it from the mouth of Ajare. Because of what? Fundraising that we were doing for the freedom of Biafran people, for his own freedom. And then when they give him super chat, they add super chat and join and say, oh, the fundraising money that he's collecting is not enough. That now he has started collecting super chats. That he has set a platform on Enter Biafra where he collects more money for super chat in the name of fundraising and Biafra. That is being paid. That is a criminal. That is how you heard them call him criminal. The question is, did Simon Ekpa go to steal anything from Ajare or all the DOS groups that they were all together? No. Mind you, this is somebody that was not with DOS, because with us before, and because PM disagreed with him, he now went to go and join the DOS. Now went to go and join DOS to come and attack us, attack PM, attack all of us. The same fundraising that he was with us, he now went to go and then start joining DOS to attack us so that he can destroy the fundraising and call us criminals. And thereafter, he came back again. And today, mind you, he's coming back. He did not come back. Oh, there's something here that needs to be corrected. I think we'll go to 47 and Gaddafi. I've said something about this. He did not come back with his leg. It was Ugotu 47 and Okonkwo that went to, I don't know how they did to persuade him or convince him, that brought him back. So Ugotu 47 and Okonkwo and Gaddafi, they are the best people to explain that very well, of how they did it. So they have called us criminals before, and even those that are with us. And today, what do you see him doing? Today, he's still calling us criminal again. Anytime you disagree with them, you tell them that what they are doing is wrong. Tarjeta number. They will start calling you criminal. Ask them if we have stolen anything from them. Why are we being called criminals? Because, okay, vale. Gracias, Mila. So, why are we being called criminals? Because of fighting for Biafra. Because of calling everybody to donate to defend their motherland, to support the Biafra army, to support their homeland from being annihilated by the Fulani terrorists and war Nigeria. Our fellow brothers are calling us criminals because we have apprehended them of the wrongdoings that they want to do. So we are not afraid of being called criminals. Yes, because they called us these criminals as at 2021, 2022. Yes. 2023, 2024, 2025. So the highest name of that brand criminal was emblemed on our prime minister by the same people that we have today. So we are not afraid of that name. We will continue to plead and call on everybody, come and support this Biafra. Yes, come and support this Biafra. So God will give you everything you need so that you can support this Biafra and move us to the next stage. Thank you so much. And a super thanks to Biafrans in Germany. Biafrans in Germany, your turn up in the APM store yesterday was amazing. Yes. And all the visitors that also turned in. You did well. We salute all of you. We thank you for that love, that togetherness, the joy and happiness that we felt there. And if you are from Germany, call on Honorable OK, call on Honorable BMO, call on everyone you know in Germany and join the Biafra license because yesterday was awakening. So go back and join. We want to see you and your names in every fundraising and town hall meeting. We are going around every country and continent where we see that your brains have been damaged by accountability groups to reawaken your subconsciousness and reset your brains and bring you back to normalcy so that you will understand that you did not come here to follow people, to hate your freedom, but you came here to walk to the freedom of your Biafra land. Some of you are just doing follow. Yes. You don't have a second thought at times to sit back and think. I am following accountability group that say they are looking for accountability. When Oyendu was here, is it not because of this accountability that he got angry with DOS? When PM was here, is it not because of accountability that he dismantled Umuada? Is it not because of accountability that he dismantled the think tank group of Emeka Living Deadstone? Was it not because of accountability that Ifyo Wubiko was sent out, Chichi was sent out, and all the others? Was it not because of accountability that Nelly Ofegu, Madam Oyibo, all of them went one side? Was it not because of this accountability? Because this accountability, these women want to come and use this accountability to destroy the formidability of the defense. Since this accountability was removed on the road, for the past 2 years that our PM have been on steady watch of duty. Since the accountability was rolled out, taken out of the way, haven't you seen the progress that we made? Yesterday, I was saying something that Ambazonia have fought for their freedom for over 10 years. Nelson Mandela fought for this freedom for South Africa for 20-something years. And then you heard of Somaliland 20-something years before America now speak of them. Why now do you think that your own miracle should happen now?
Okay. Let me take it up from here. All right. It's good to hear my own voice once again. It's been long I spoke last. All right. Um, Information Minister, our very own Information Minister, I greet you. Yeah. Stella, welcome. Opute, welcome. My sister Obi Chicago, no. Eunice, welcome. Dr. David, Minister Snow, welcome. Mazen Kudinamba, thought a very long time. Tutos, my sister, welcome and well done, honestly. Yeah, I'll resume back to holding spaces once again. Yeah, I'll just using the time bit to sort certain things out. Yeah, thank you, my sister. I'll be Chicago. All right, senior citizens, Benowa, welcome. Biafra free, no. Academic. Yeah, I miss all of you. Let me just get on with it, my people. Yeah, Emenike. Minister Betty, no, Biko, also. Mary welcome. Ogie, Igodo, welcome. Yeah, I'll now greet everybody. Let me just stop on this line. Yeah, but you know how I feel about all of you. Yeah, my people. Yeah, I missed you. All right. None. Welcome, everybody. All right. So, yeah, back to basics, back to basics. And what are we talking about? We need ego. I need the logo. I need the legema. Yeah, you see what is going on? And the news that we are hearing. Yeah, in as much as we are grieving. But at the same time, good news trickles in as well. And whenever we hear such good news, we jubilate. Exactly. Whenever woto happens to the other side, and jubilate and we drink some cups of champagne. What are we talking about? What we are talking about is that Opanani is only us that are pushing for this thing. If we get with de facto in combination with, you know what I'm talking about, with our own support, we are the only person that are pushing for it. We need to commend ourselves. Everybody that is digging hands into his or her pocket and bringing whatever that you are bringing to tackle the zoo and Fulani, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless you. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama replenish you. He say. Oh my people. Okay, you can go ahead, my minister.
Thank you so much for backing up for me there. Yes, and I will soon leave the mic for you so that spirit that has just arisen will flow. Yes, Ambazonia have fought for many years. Somaliland have been on it for over 20-something years before you now hear that the American government are looking into their cases. But yet, look at Biafra. Look at Biafra. When was Biafra government head office unveiled in Washington, D.C., Baltimore? It was in September 2023. September 2023. In same October 2023, we now gathered in Helsinki for Biafra Helsinki Declaration. Then, in December 2024, we now gather in Lati for Biafra Declaration. How many years is that? How many years with milestones? Just look at the pace. The lobbies of BRGI were contracted in August, September, thereabout of 2024. The attorney was contracted in November 16. That was when the public announcement was made, 2024. And then you are now in when? You are in August 2025. And you are already in Washington, D.C. You're already in U.S. Congress. You're already attending series of meetings that Amazonia that have been fighting for over how many years have not attended. They did not have the roadmap to enter into Washington, D.C. They did not have the roadmap to enter into Congress. But now that PM Simon Ekpa came and then showed everybody the way, after BRGIA contracted Moran Global Strategies, every other emerging nations that have even existed and have been fighting since, they now followed the pathway of our PM. Today, you see Eritrea, they decided to follow the pathway of our PM to enter Washington, D.C., to enter U.S. Congress. Under the same thing, the PM has done a lot and showed the way. The same Moran Global Strategies, which he knows that they have the eye, the voice in U.S. Congress. The same Attorney Dabirio, which they know this is an international voice. Eritrea now is following the footsteps of our PM. Amazonia that have been fighting for the past 10 years, that could not have the vision, that could not have the roadmap, that could not have the equation that we'll use to do that thing, they now follow the same footstep of what our PM showed. You see Somaliland. Today now you're seeing Somaliland doing tour, having meeting now, moving around in Washington, D.C. with the Moran Global Strategies, Elias. You see, PM used 2023, 2024. 2023, 2024, the lobbies came into play in August, September. Attorney came in November. Then calculate the month. It's not up to 1 year. And then you're seeing exploit happening. You're seeing miracles happening. While Biafrans in the homeland are doing wonders. When he cried and said, the cry and the massacre of Biafrans will be heard globally in the international community, some people did not understand what it meant and what he said. But today you can understand. You can understand that having a lobbyist, which our People's General, Philip and them, Odumeko Ojukwu, Ikemba, they did not have in 1967. If they had these same strategies, if they had a lobbyist that we have today, being able to penetrate the U.S. Congress, the White House, the Congress, Washington, D.C., being our voice and our eye, if our generals had these lobbies, it is there written now that they had no voice. They had no voice in the Congress. But even the citizens of America were feeling the pains of the Biafran people. And then American government also felt and understood that there was what? A genocidal war ongoing. But because we had no lobbies, we had no representation to come and carry our paper and go in there and split on the table and talk to them, nobody will come and carry your case and start preaching, because it is not their problem. It is your own problem. America has their own problems. That's why they stood on the fence and watched how everything happened. They refused to give military aid to Nigeria, and they also refused to give to you, so that they will not be held accountable for spearheading the massacre of the Biafran people. But they understood there is massacre, genocide ongoing. But because there was lack of a communication or connecting rod of the Biafran people to the US government. Everything stalled on the way. Today, our Prime Minister used August of 2024 to November of 2024 to bring up a lobbyist and attorney for Brgie, for Biafra people. And then it's not up to 1 year. Those lobbyists and attorneys that were brought together, they are doing wonders for Biafra. We appreciate them so well. Now, every Biafran should remember, just like our minister, Madam Key said so, bring all the agenda you have now. The other day, we were using scriptural backups to preach to you that you need to go and sell your garment and your best of jewelries and your big cars and private jets and all that you have, everything comfortable, because you are dying, your people are dying. You need to go and sell them, bring them first. Come and sacrifice for your freedom. After you get your freedom, you can go and acquire all those things again. You need to go and bring them, because we are at war. Blood must be shed for there to be redemption. Too many blood have been shed that you hear in Ukraine and Russia war, and even Israel and Hamas, Iran, Afghanistan, Palestine, all the terrorist countries, they gang together against one Israel. The babies and children that were slaughtered on October 7th in Israel, are they alive today? No, they are not alive today. Were they slaughtered? Yes, they were slaughtered. Can their lives come back? No, their lives cannot come back. But what must happen next? There must be redemption. That redemption is what you saw yesterday on a round table with Donald Trump, Russia, Ukraine, European leaders. It must happen. So there must be sacrifice. Some could sacrifice with money. Some could sacrifice with their lives. Some sacrifice with everything. Our PM is sacrificing today, where you see him in detention. Our supreme leader is sacrificing. All our heroes that have been massacred in the cause of this freedom, they are paying their sacrifices. You also pay your sacrifices by contributing your quota financially. Biafran women and children that have been massacred on a daily basis in their homes, which they are not found in the battlefield, they are not massacred because they want to be massacred. No, it is because they are Biafrans and they found themselves in this cause of this time. That is why you see them massacred. They are dying for Biafra. They are dying for Biafra. They say they are Fulani terrorists. They have nothing to do with Biafra. They have nothing to do with Christianity. Will they send Fulani terrorists to come and massacre them? No. You will not see a Fulani terrorist or a Fulani go and carry a fellow Fulani and massacre. No. It is to this end that we have come to make it known and affirm very well and explain very, very clear. And for those that know how to speak bigger grammar, please, they should look for best words for us to use, or best grammars for us to use to express this thing that we are doing here now. Canada confirms Nigeria, APC, and PDP as a terrorist organization, and it is factual. No mincing words. Who kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu? Is it not APC and PDP? APC and PDP kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu. Are they no terrorists? They are terrorists. So why are Nigerian politicians gnashing their teeth on hearing that Canada declared them as terrorist organizations? If you are not terrorist organizations, why is it that Babies are slaughtered on a daily basis, and you do nothing about it. But none of your children as politicians are slaughtered. None of your children as politicians are being kidnapped. None of your children as politicians have been taken by Fulani terrorists in any way. They don't take hope. It is only those of the poor masses. Those are the ones that are being taken. During elections, they massacre, they kidnap. They even kidnap people to go and cut their head and their leg to use and do rituals. For what? For elections. Which people are doing it? PDP and APC, terrorist organization. They are the people that planned and brought about the Boko Haram terrorists in Nigeria, because they had to look for a way of destroying Goodluck Jonathan's government. They had to look for a way of keeping the caliphate in power. UK government have their hands in these terrorist organizations. Yes, because when the independence of Nigeria acclaimed was given to them, the UK government made sure that the dominance of power remains in the hands of the Northerners, so that every one of you will continue to remain slaves. I want to ask a question. I thought they said that the colonial house of Nigeria was in EKID, that is in Calabar. I'm asking a very pertinent question. Please, I want those that are aware of some of these histories to be on the mic. I thought they said that the colonial house of Nigeria, Mary's Lesser, and all of them, the rest of them, all those people that came, beginning time, I thought they said the colonial house was in Calabar. I'm asking a question. No? I thought they said the first capital of Nigeria was in Calabar. So what later changed? What later changed? How did it now run back to the north? Hey, UK government. UK government. UK government. Hey. So when it was time to excavate the entire lands that are habitable and the resources in the whole eastern region and Nigeria, when it was time to enter and to know where things will work, how you'll be able to destroy and to eat, you had to use the only waterways that are useful, which God blessed the Biafran people and gave them waterways. You had to use the waterways and come in, which is the habitable area where everything will work, and then people settled there and saw how lucrative the business of slavery was. You use our own area, you sat down there, you started your wealth of the indigenous people in Nigeria from there. And then, when you now excavated the entire land and knew where there are natural resources and the one that is readily exploitable, not readily explorable, no, readily exploitable, we should know that when you exploit oil and gas now, and that this one will give you quick money first. Before you go and say, make you go do uranium on that one, let us use the money of the oil and gas to make way for the uranium that is in other places and the gold that is in other places and the diamond that is in other places. Let us exploit this side first. Let us use this Peter to pay Paul. Yes. Let us rob this Peter here and then use it to pay Paul. Let us rob this Peter here, use it to go and make Paul to look fine. You people exploited Biafra land. Why is it, people don't come back to ask this question. Why is it that it is Biafra land that they said was the first capital of Nigeria? Why is it that it was Biafra land that they said was the first capital of Nigeria? And then why is it that they later move it out of Biafra land? They don't want Biafra land to be the capital again. Why is it that they moved the first capital of Nigeria out of Biafra land? They want it to be in the north. Oh, so Biafra land is not good to remain the capital of Nigeria after the exploitation of the resources. After exploiting the resources from there to use it to build the entire Nigeria, they have to move the capital from there because it's not good to be the capital, but it is good to be the den of exploitation. It is good to be the den that will do marketing, and the proceeds will be used to build the entire Nigeria. Then later, we will now dump that place and put it in chaos. Just look at what is happening. Have you ever wondered and asked yourself the question, if Biafra land was the first capital of Nigeria, that means the sea route, that when you even hear of the sea route to India, when they say who discovered the sea route to India, where they say where they call one man there, whether an Indian man. That means everything was from the Biafra land route, Abi. It is the sea route of Biafra that they used to enter. That is where they now came down to sit and ply everything about this Nigeria. And now, after they have made what they want to use, they now say they have to move everything out of Biafra land. Take it down to Lagos. Take it down to Abuja. Take it down to Kaduna. Take it down to Kanu. Take it down to Gombe. Take it down to Ondo. And then you bury that same seaport that you people were using while the slave trade was very good, while the creation of Nigeria was very good, where you people entered to start the exploitation. All those places that were where it was good for business, where you people need to use to stand your ground, to fix the pillar. Oh, now it is where we have to dump. They dump the seaport of Calabar. They dump every seaport of Warri. They dump the ones in the rivers. Oh my God. Try. Alumero. They now bury everything. The one which shocked me past, be say, as at 2009, before I left Nigeria, Calabar Seaport was working. Calabar Seaport was working. I have entered into the IC to go and haulage international vessels that were coming in from America and Europe and UK. But if I speak to you now that they have destroyed Calabar Seaport, shut down everything, you will not believe. From 2009 to this day. This is for you to see when they started this plan of destroying Biafra land so that you will not wake up, because they know if they give you that seaport, all your shipments as a Biafran, even other people from the neighboring states, they will all flood into Biafra land to come and do their shipment. Because if you ship something, or if you move your container from Calabar Seaport to Benin, how far is it? It's not far now. You move it to River State, how far is it? You move from Calabar to Abia State, how far it is? Huh? It's not far. And you will not pay much for the transportation. Look at the Boom Airport. Boom Airport that was built to international standard. Do they allow you to fly it out as a Boom International Airport? You say if you don't go to Abuja, if you don't go to Kaduna, if you don't go to Lagos. So what happened to which course una do keep for Biafra territory? They go away, go kill some of una. They do fracture. The thunder will kill many of when they do fracture, honestly. Madam Key, please take this mic because I'm still coming back again.
Okay. Our cooking them. All right. All right. So I was I was cooking them. Well, I served in Cross River State. Yeah, all those areas. I know I can remember some of those areas. Yeah, a place of history. Calabar. Anyway, let's leave everything for Chukwuka. All those things, all those lost glories, we are going to collect all those things back. Now, step by step. You see, if you move down from Cross River State down to Akwa Ibom State, you just shed tears. You see that eket and that oil where they drill for that remote place. You see this. Let's anyway. They say may we know that complain, but we know where all those our resources where they for Biafra territory. We know where each and all of them are situated. Of we go. All right. Okay. So Chukwuka, please, each and every one of Biafra that is supporting any amount that you're bringing to support our people, our gallantries, our men of steel. According to Minister Snow, I love that steel where you put that for that place. Where they were supporting our men of steel, our gallant angels, people. Chukwuka, bless each and you, including my own very self. You see? So all this Obunigwe, now tom, now babucha, all these Zugerian and Fulanis. Who they support? Who they support? Is it coup plotters? Coup plotters, they don't know where they are going, what they're going to. And what onye mwe ha ji ego ha eme. Nobody knows what money that they're donating there, what is being used for. Nobody knows. But I don't do very soon she will expose them. I'm just giving her small time. Say she very soon Oga expose her. Oh no, her mouth still the crash am. Biafra Unite still they hold them. But at the end of the time, man, she will soon expose them. So that one by the side. The other Orabi Fulani group, it's very obvious that she doesn't have anything to offer anywhere. She's a terrorist herself. You see? So at the end of the day, it is only us that are supporting. And we should be proud of ourselves. If you go, what I'm saying is that if you get, and we need to do more and continue to do marketing. Me, I'm trying my best to market to my customers, my business partners in this place. If you get, how we go to Nani? You step up. Well, exactly. One and the common same that now is a nationalist. I don't care. After calling me a cessationist, what will happen to your people back home? When you go to bed, your conscience are not appearing. Because you know that these people are approaching and you don't want to bring money to support. If you get, so this is just what we are talking about. At the notwithstanding the ups and downs in this struggle, we must forge on, and we are forging on. If we get, all right, so let's go to the topic. What is the topic? Our topic is things, something that we know. Yeah, it's just that Canada is just prescribing these evil parties as terrorists now. Is it today that they know that they are terrorists? Now today, from day one, all these things all of them have been terrorists, killing their own citizens. Yeah. So 3 days ago, Canada decided to prescribe APC party and PDP. PDP will be born APC, according to, but APC was formed out of their evil coalition in that place. So what are we saying? Why has APC been prescribed as a terrorist, which they have been terrorists long time ago? Good. Number one, they do kidnapping. Yes, so Tinubu and cohorts, they do kidnapping. They are we even talking about the proof is there? The way they kidnapped Nnamdi Kanu, covered his face, and brought him from Kenya to Nigeria. Yes, so that is number one proof. But that is because Nnamdi Kanu is a public figure. That's the ones that they have been doing right from time. So their atrocities are just something that the whole country needs to be shut down with immediate effect. That is what we are asking international communities. Nigeria is not supposed to be existing by now. The thing that is going on there, it's more than the thing that you people think that is happening in Ukraine and all those wars, because the method of the way they kill people, both in Nigeria and within Biafra, I mean, you can't phantom it. And for you to say why we are crying is that it has become a normal thing. Seeing a headless body now, or seeing a baby that his or her head is cut off, is now very normal to people. This one Nigerian is they don't open spaces to talk about these things. They don't. Is it that they are not seeing these headless bodies on the timeline? On hard affair, this one Nigerian is. Why is it they are not opening spaces like the way they open spaces between August to December, when they were harassing our PM? Why not they make spaces like that 5 days at a stretch? Or is it that all these killings, they affect, they give them sleepless nights? Are they not human beings? That's the question I should ask one Nigerianist. This Fulani that kills people that have even entered, you people are doing obedient, that have also entered the Igbo land. Una know they see them. All right. Okay, let me bring up the voice. Okay. Where is my second point? So why have Canada decided to proscribe APC as a terrorist party? Good. Yes, so apart from kidnapping, there is no form of complaint in that country. You see, when you come out to complain for the atrocities, they will use gun and shoot you down. So no complaints. No, what you have to do is to enter your house and close your mouth. You see? If you complain, either they send what they call DSS there to come and abduct you. And when they abduct you, nobody will see you. Your family will not see you again. So the many reasons why this party have been termed as terrorists by Canada. Yeah, because we that are internal, we know that they are terrorists right from time. So prescribing it as is not enough. You people are supposed to put in action immediately. If you know the way to sanction, if punishment to seize their properties, that in the places that they buy millions of Canadian dollar properties in that place, seize it. That's the way to, it's telling them that they are terrorists is not enough. Yes, it not affect, it don't have any impact in what is going on in the zoo and in Biafra too. Yeah, exactly. Stripe them from any benefits that they are getting in that place, and deny them visas and deny them holiday, whatever. So that is what we are saying, my people. Yeah. All right, my sister Stella. If you want to add anything, you can go ahead. Yeah, I'll still come back to add some more if you're ready. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you, and good evening from here, everyone. I salute you, Nkiru. Salute you, Information Minister. Salute you, Eunice. Eunice, how are you doing? Salute you. Salute you, Tutors. Salute you. Everybody. Salute you, salute you, Simon Ekpa, Obi Chicago. Salute you, everybody. Beno Wabo. Salute you, everybody. Salute you, and how are we doing? I hope we are good. Okay. And Information Minister, salute you. So, I salute everyone. And the topic is Canada confirms Nigeria APC and PDP terrorists for kidnapping MNK. Yes, so, and it is our responsibility, like our Information Minister said, to defend our land, from terrorist, jihadist, Islamic Nigeria government. They have been killing us since 1900s. You understand? And so it didn't start today. Like our Information Minister said, I want to really, add my voice to it. It didn't start today at all. It didn't start today. It has gotten to that our Maker have remembered us and decides to liberate us. And he has decided, Chukwokika Abiyama have decided to liberate us. And he at the same time, he has mapped people at strategic places and governments at strategic places to help us do that. Even while we didn't even know what was going on or what was about to go on. Things started happening on our behalf. So now we have realized what's going on, what has been going on. Is our own duty now at this point, at this age, to all rise up and join hands together and fight our enemies. Join funds together and fight our enemies. Remember yesterday I was telling us about Esther. Esther was a queen in another country that is not even his own country. Just like we Biafrans, we are all over the whole places. We got my Biafran ladies married to different kinds of men in different nations. And a lot of those men, they love our ladies a lot because we prepare beautiful homemade ladies and they know it. Hot ladies and they know it. And so they come to loving us. It's our pleasure. But you see, our sisters, you must not forget where you're coming from. Example is Choma of Davido. You must not forget where you're coming from. I heard your wedding costed millions and millions of dollars. I tell you, I'm not jealous, but I'm telling you, use this opportunity because God has kept you in that place for such a time like this. Use it. Talk to your husband. Talk to your husband's people. We need a help. We need a fund to fund and liberate ourselves. Be the Esther of our time, Chioma. Be the Esther of our time. A lot of you like that. We have even what do you call it? Rihanna or Rihanna. Rihanna that said that she's an Igbo. Where she's far up in American musician. American musician said she's originally Igbo. She really said it with her own mouth. Did video and showed us. Rihanna, I want to use this opportunity to tell you that they want to wipe your people out. You can join in the funding of the liberation of your people so that you can come home and become our own queen also. We will appreciate you, appreciate your record and everything. But you must come and join your people. You must come and join your people in what they are doing.
And I'm Stella.
So you must join your people in what they are doing. That's what we are saying. So this is opportunity. We are all Biafrans, all Igbo. They call us all of us Igbos. They call Biafrans Igbos. So when you hear Igbos, just know you are involved if you're a Biafran. So they say they are Igbo. A lot of people are even collecting this Igbo, even without we being sure if they are Igbo. Okay, be Igbo, no problem, but be a good citizen. Be a nice Igbo. Fund your liberation. Let our plight touch you. Let our condition touch you, that you need a help, that you support. That's what I'm saying. So that you won't be like Bianco Ojuku or Bianco No, that got married, the Fulani child, and got married to a Biafran and turned around and fighting her husband's people. I asked you guys before, have you seen Bianca of recent? Because before she was going up and down to Finland, back and front, until they now took our PM that went to non-stop questioning. Now Bianca, no, we're not hearing from her anymore because she has done the job they told her to do. That's the saboteur there. So, Biafran ladies, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. God have kept you in all those good places, all those good families for such a time like this. To support and fund your liberation, to fund your people. You must be the Esther of our days. You must be the Esther of our time. Rise up, Biafran ladies, rise up. You have the magic, you have the power, you have the anointing to do that. And I want to appreciate the ladies already that are supporting, a lot are supporting even anonymously. A lot are supporting knowingly also. I want to shout out to all of you Biafran ladies that are supporting and funding our liberation and funding our recognition. I say God bless all of you and all of us. Yes, so because me, I'm bringing my tithe. You know, the way you pay your tithe in the church. It's been long, I don't go to church again. So this time, all the work I'm doing now, the whole tithe will come into Biafra government. Bagam. Yes, so are you jealous? Koishinaja. Bring your own tithe. Instead of going to waste it in the hand of a pastor that have jets, build schools that your children can attend. Stop being cheated. Stop being deceived. Wake up, rise up, Biafrans. You are the covenant people. This is your time to shine. God said that He will save you. That He will first of all made you jealous of the what do you call it? There's a word Bible used it. Of the Gentiles. You are not the Gentiles, my dear. All you Biafrans, you are not the Gentiles. The other way around is the Gentiles. God closed your eyes so that He could get the Gentiles into this fold. He's been able to do that. It's your turn now. It's your turn. Even Billy Graham said it. It's your turn to shine. It's your turn to come back to Chukwokika Biama. It's your turn to occupy your land, your God-given land. So your God can come there, talk to you, abide with you, and protect you in your own land for what is coming ahead. Am I prophesying? I'm just connecting the dots, ladies and gentlemen. So let's get back to our topic. I appreciate all of you. Guys, pick up the mic and let's discuss. And like our information minister said, today is our time. Biafra military are saying enough is enough of killings of Biafrans because we have declared or redeclared Biafra, and our military have right to defend us and remove all the terrorist, jihadist, Islamic Nigerian military out of our land. And I want to use this opportunity to tell you terrorists, Islamic Nigeria military, stop the killing of the poor civilians. Go and face Biafra military, man to man, military to military, weapon to weapon. Stop killing unarmed citizens. Stop. You must obey the rules of the engagement. You cowards. Stop killing pregnant women. Stop killing children. You terrorist Islamic jihadist Nigerian military. Stop killing pregnant women. Stop killing the children. Stop killing unarmed men and women. Stop chopping up of heads of Christians and Biafrans. Yes. Go and face Biafran military man to man. Leave the post unarmed citizens alone. And also stop running away. Face your fellow men. Face your fellow military. Stop your propaganda. Stop your lies. Stop your lies. You just said that you've gone to America. So that America, you've presented must you tell us your proposal? You must not tell us because you're good at propaganda and lies. You think this is 1967, where you deceived almost the whole world and they came against us. No, that thing that happened in 1967 will not happen again. America don't listen to terrorist Islamic jihadist Nigeria government. They kill their citizens. They rape their citizens. Harvest the organs of their citizens. They kidnap. Oh, America, you know what is happening in Nigeria now? They will kidnap you, kill you. No, kill that person, not you Americans. They will kidnap the person, kill the person, and now put ransom on the body, on the dead body. And now tell the family member of that person, come and carry the corpse of your loved ones, and you must pay to carry the corpse. That is what is happening now, America. So tear up that proposal, tear it off, America government, tear it up. Nigeria is a terrorist, jihadist, Islamic Nigeria military government. Tear their proposal off. If you give them that ammunition, they'll use it and kill Christians, continue to kill Christians, continue to kill their so-called citizens, continue to kill Biafrans. They will use, in fact, the money they are getting from the mineral resources that is in Biafra land. Ask me what they are doing with it. They sell the crude oil, the uranium, the diamond, the gold, the gas. They sell it and use it to buy ammunition to do what? To fight the poor citizens that have said no to Islamization, no to Nigerianization. That's what is going on. That was what went on in 1967. They covered it with their biased media, with their fake media in 1967. Thank God for it that we can tell the whole world what Islamic terrorist jihadist Nigeria government is doing to its own citizens. So-called its own citizens. Because now Nigeria, you can count one or two Nigerian president that ever ruled Nigeria, because as I'm telling you, foreigners are ruling the so-called Nigeria. And you can imagine when a foreigner is ruling you. Will he care? He wouldn't care. And this is exactly what's going on. When Fulani Mujahid Arabs are ruling the so-called Nigeria, the vice president, the founder of Boko Haram, and they will now tell you that Boko Haram have repented, and so they now enrolled them into Nigeria military army. What have they become? They have become Boko Haram Nigeria military. Don't listen to their proposal. It's a terrorist proposal. You give it to them, they will annihilate the remaining Christians and Biafrans that are there and use the same ammunition to come after you, the Americans. Be careful. Don't do that mistake again. So, okay, so that's by the way. So, and talking about sabos and funding. Don't go, I'm talking to Biafrans now. Don't go and join the backyard fundraising. People. Don't go and join the backyard fundraising people. Talking to you, Biafrans. Ask them where your funding is going to, or your fund is going to. Yeah, so because after all, your name is called accountability. You know what it means? That anything that happens to you or happens around you, they must give you they must give you accountability of what they are doing. Go and ask a man to give you the accountability of where your money is going to. Because I tell you, if they can't explain to you in a plain sentence where your money is going to, run, come out of among them. And you see, let me tell you, inform you, your money must be going to the BDF. What did I say? BDF, where the Triple General Butuzo is the Chief of Defense Staff. If it's not so, stop. Stop putting your money there. So I want to ask you, all you 2025 accountability people, have Emma told you that your money is going to BDF? Have also BDF confirmed that they are receiving the money from Emma? Because if not, you have become underi. You have become Nderiri. Okay, can you interpret this one? Nderiri.
Then don't chop them finish.
Okay, now they have eaten your brain. Your Chinchi said it is your what do you call it? Your she said is your there's something Chinchi said the front uh, front blog or whatever, you
Frontal
know.
lobe.
Ah, they must have eaten your frontal lobe and your backward lobe and your rightward and the leftward lobe. Listen, your name is accountability people or accountability group. Don't deny your name this time. You must find out where your backyard funding is going to. Make sure that your funding is going to the BDF, where the Triple General Butuza is the Chief of Defense Staff. If not so, your frontal and the backward and the right front and the lobe, all your lobes have become, have decayed. This is information I'm giving. Saboteurs, stop your menace. It's high time you stop your menace on our lobbies. It is the same lobbies that Somalia land are using. The same lobbies Ambazonia people are using. The same lobbies even Eritrea are using. And their matters are being discussed in the US Congress. How come your own now have become different? Stop your menace. Like your menace, stop it. All you sabos, all you spies Musa have brought into Brgie. Stop your menace. It's high time. Talking about APCO and PDPO. You guys, in fact, you are terrorists. You know, when we say terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, which party rules in the terrorist Islamic Nigeria government? The party that rules there are the APC and the PDP. Automatically, you are a terrorist party. Simple. Is it not, Nkiru?
Yes, now.
They are automatically the terrorist party.
Exactly.
Because it's two they have. It's two that are ruling the same Islamic terrorist jihadist Nigeria government. So Nigeria government, because the poor Nigerians are there that doesn't understand anything. So I'm talking to you, Nigeria government. Stop being annoyed when when Canada called you terrorists, because you know you are the very terrorists. It is true, you are terrorists. You know what? You killed your so-called citizens. Nigeria raped her own so-called citizens. Nigeria kidnapped her so-called citizens. Ransoms are made. Ransoms are even made on dead bodies. They will kill you and then tell your mother or your father, bring a ransom to collect the dead body to bury. Yeah, so that is the latest now. That is the latest now. So you are a terrorist party. You kill your citizens, rape your so-called citizens, kidnap your so-called citizens, ransoms are made, or you harvest their organs. Tell me, who does this if not terrorists? You can't deny it, though. You can't just deny it. You can't also wave it away. You do all this, and the only person or the people or gang that does this are terrorists that could do this. You have rendered your so-called citizens useless. Nigeria have rendered their so-called citizens useless. Even to the extent your passport has become unwanted. In the sense of nobody likes your passport. Your passport has become irrelevant, unreliable, untrusted. All over the whole world, though. All over the whole world. If you just cross now, you know, me and my children were going to some 2 years ago to somewhere. They all have the passport of where we are. Me, I still have a passport the other way around. Hey, come and see how they rough handled me. People, Biafrans. Hey, come and see. Hey, you, madam, come here. Stay, sit there. So, where are you going to? Where is your? What? My children was like, they were so. My children were. What have mama done? No, stop. What? Jesus Christ. This is what your so-called citizens are passing through. Tell me the countries or the people that does this, if not terrorist countries and terrorists. Your money has become shit money. Every day is changing. Even people that are selling tomatoes in your markets now know when the money changes. And the price shoots up like that. And you know, since I know you, your price never comes down. It continues to shoot up and shoot up and shoot and shoot and shoot up. Tell me where this thing happens, if not a lawless and terrorist country. Canada is right after all. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Have you heard from Chidi? Chidi, you insulted our PM, like had a useless argument with our PM. Have you heard what your resident country is saying? Bagam, please, do you know Chidi? Have you heard from Chidi? Let us tag him. Tell him what his resident country or residence country said. That APC and PDP parties are terrorist parties, terrorist group, terrorizing its own citizens. Tell Chidi so that Chidi will come out and is either to support the PDP so that also the whole world will now know whom he is very well and clearly. So, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm trying to tell you is this. Nigeria government have rendered her so-called citizens or its so-called citizens even so fearful. They have become fearful people. Hey, Nigerians have become deaf, dumb, blind on top of it. They have become deaf, dumb, blind on top of the crisis that the Nigeria terrorist Islamic jihadist government are giving to them. They have become deaf, dumb, like that's where the whole Nigerians are now. They go to Ghana, they pursue them. Go to South Africa, they pursue them. Go to anywhere, they pursue them, scatter them, harass them. Nigerians have become ugly. They can't also see anymore. They can't see. They can't even see the crimes. Because their so-called government have been meted upon them. In fact, now they're even coming around and giving them one cup of rice. Vote for me. Vote for me. Vote for 2027. Vote for official Abad. Ekpa. And that's what is happening. And they are going to collect the 1 cup of rice so that they can go. I said Nigerians have become ugly. They can't say anything. Tell me who does this to their so-called citizens if they are not terrorist governments. In fact, Nigeria, you are a terrorist Islamic jihadist government. And you must be dissolved. You must be dissolved. Dissolve Nigeria. Dissolve Nigeria. So that people inside that geographical locations can have life, can live. Because they are eating their so-called citizens. You think I'm lying? Go to my X-File, you will find it. Where a Fulani Mujahid Arab ruling Nigeria because their brother is the vice president. So they are taking over the whole country. And so they will collect a Biafran baby, kill Biafran baby, roast Biafran baby, and be eating it and do video for me and you to say, what can you do? After all, I'm eating your baby sister hand. What can you do? You can imagine a country, a government that eats its own citizens. Kill and eat. Kill and eat. That is what is going on, ladies and gentlemen. So tell me, which country does that if that country is not a terrorist country? If that government is not a terrorist government? So with these few points of mine, I want to confirm that what Canada said about APC and PDP is correct. Thank you. I stop here. Who's next, Nkiru?
It's not so.
How maka nụrụ aha m? If I did not hear my name, I will not grab the mic immediately. How maka reach? They won't watch Chineke. Maka na mo grab the mic now, take care up from there. Mazu could number they were. I was one side in aka get the nail, so come take care up because all I'm working 1 second now. Emagon a bully ozbo. Mazi young money they won't. This is not laughing matter. Him sometimes on a buy ochi. How I look at that my ochi, you know, sometimes we just laugh, but this is not a laughing issue. If na kowa kita na bu ife na-eme anyị ele mgbe anyị ga-eji mara ife ele mgbe anyị ga-eji mata ife ele mgbe anyị ga-eji when are we going to learn our lesson? When are we going to the problem that I'm having here now? If I come now, they'll say Nonso has come again with this his manner of approach again. That is the problem I'm having with some of you. In this thing we have been I'm not talking now to anybody now, but at least within ourselves. Why are we making things difficult for? Why are we allowing Nnamdi Kanu to suffer to pass through something that even you yourself, your generation, even none of you can? Do you even know the reason why Nnamdi Kanu is even where he is? Do you people realize that many of our brothers, many of our own brothers, our brothers and sisters, our mother, that these people have kidnapped for decades, for years? Do you people know what these people are suffering? Do you people know what these people are going through with a terrorist country that have the guts to go and kidnap a British citizen from Kenya and bring him to Nigeria and stand on it and say nothing and they are telling me and you that there's nothing we can do? If not for anything, that thing, if not for anything, because of, if not for any, imagine the atrocity, the evil, the unreported, the uncovered atrocity, the genocide, every evil that these people have been doing to me and you, we know. There's nowhere it is reported in the world, nowhere. And some of you think that that is it has not become a base for you or a grant for you to balance and satisfy so that you'll be able to be sabotaging. We have not learned anything. In all these things, in all these ones, all this complaint and all this shout and everything, I have been seeing me myself as I'm here. The only thing that I don't have is money. That is the reason why you see me coming to space here to be talking too much. If I have money, I will not be here talking too much. I will be coming here maybe to encourage each and every one of us once in a while. But I know what I know what I can do, so that I will not. Every time I do that thing, I will not come here and be talking too much. I will not talk too much again. But it's because this thing, even though I do anything I do now, it is not. I cannot do it all. It is not possible. Even though that God has made me one of the billionaires, the trillionaires, it is not. It is Biafra is not something that one person can do. If it is something that one person can do, our leader Mazi Dimojuku, upon all his sacrifice and everything, by now we're supposed to have known. Look at our. Do people know what we are talking about? When we are talking about sacrifice, do people who understand the meaning of sacrifice? Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you people will be looking at it. Me, this 5 years now that he is there now, me, I'm seeing it like 50 years. I am seeing it like 15 years. This man has sacrificed. If our leader, Dimojuku, he sacrificed me and you, we know. Even because we know me and you, we know. Who do you want to tell your story? Who do you want to tell you your history? You want another person to come and tell you the way they have been telling you people? Everything that we are seeing, everything that we are doing, it is in before our eyes. We know. We stand out the chance to defend ourselves. Forget about all this gossip, all this nothing. It is because we have given that room. We have given the opportunity. That is the reason why you see all these things. The confidence and the boldness that our leaders saw and stood up and said, no matter anything, that Biafran land must be defended. And you people think that it's a joke. I'm asking a question again. The thing that Canada saw and confirmed that Nigeria is a terrorist country. Because you cannot tell me who is Nigeria. Is it not APC? Who are Nigeria? Are they not PDP? Then if they tell me that APC and PDP is a terrorist, are you going to tell me? Is it because maybe are you waiting for them to tell you that Nigeria is a terrorist state? Even you yourself that is living in that country, you know that Nigeria, that everywhere is a terrorist state. If you are traveling on the road, you know that terrorists will kidnap you. They will kill you. If you are moving, even from your streets, anywhere, you are sleeping in your house, all of you know, in the whole 36 state of Nigeria, apart from Biafran territory today, that they have been unable to penetrate, and they are trying so very hard to penetrate. And all of us, we know all these things. We know all these things. Okay, now, since now, we have been pretending all this while. We have been waiting for CNN. You have been waiting for Al Jazeera. You have been waiting for BBC to tell you that Nigeria is a terrorist state. Now Canada has confirmed it. What are you doing? Canada now, yeah, they have confirmed now. It's now. What is now? Have Canada not tell you now that Opus Odimba is a terrorist? Have Canada now not tell you that Soludo is a terrorist? Have Canada now is okay? You are waiting for them to come and mention their name before you will know, Abi. You are waiting for them to mention their name before you will know. When we are defending ourselves, these criminals are busy under the canopy of so-called terrorist state called Nigeria, under their so-called wicked and demonic APC or PDP or whatsoever. They are bringing in Nigerian terrorists, kidnapping our people, killing our people, committing all sort of mayhem unreportedly. If at all whatsoever that they are doing, if at all that they are that Nigeria is Nigeria, if Nigeria is a country, if Nigeria is not a terrorist state, why is it that anytime that they are coming to Biafra land with armored tanks and everything, why are they not covering it? Why is it that we are the one that we come here, we must come here and let the world know, and let the world know the things that the media, the international media, the local media is supposed to be reporting as it is now? Are they not the one calling us names? Are they not the one bringing in their armored tanks and everything into our territory? Do we go to invade anybody? No, we are only defending ourselves. And they are doing all these things uncovered, unreported. And now I am using this media now of this very one that is trending now, that Canada is now confirming that Nigeria, APC, PDP are terrorist organization. Now I'm asking this the stupid and the nomadic people that is still believing in Nigeria. Does this at all sound any? Does it make any sense to your ear? Is this sending you? Because I know that some of you are already deaf because you are marked for destruction. If people were people that is thinking, all of you, with this kind of news that is coming up, is it not a hard time for each and every one of you to begin to realize and begin to think and begin to re-strategize and begin to know where you belong to? But no, you people will take it for granted. Instead, you will even want to fight against the people that are, exposing the atrocities of the zoo. That is the problem that most of you are having. That is the problem most of you are having. We are here before our president. The Nigerian terrorist state went to Kenya and kidnapped our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Why did they kidnap him? Which country do kidnap? Is it not a terrorist country that can go to another country and kidnap another country's citizens? That is who Nigeria are. You know, maybe because we are the one now, saying it somehow, but the news is out there. Canada has confirmed that APC and PDP is a terrorist. As in, you know, they did not call them criminal. They did not call them any this. But do you know the meaning of terrorist? Do you know what Canada have seen? Do you know the evidences? Do you know the basis and on what fact? These are the things that majority of these are the things that have been killing all of you. That you people have been ignoring. If instead of you to talk, when you see something, instead of you to say something, you will keep quiet. After all, it has not come close to you. But tomorrow it might happen to your brother or your cousin or your sister or anybody. That is one thing that all of us don't know. But immediately we see something, we say something, and we do things the way we're supposed to do. We'll be able to prevent and avoid, minimize casualties of this terrorist state called Nigeria. As we are here now, talking about our freedom, they are busy trying to solicit for weapons, more ammunition, more bombs and bullets that they are going to use to condition the minds of the people by force. The guns and bullets that they are going to share to their thugs, the guns and bullets that they are going to share to their terrorists around, the guns and their bullets that they are going to use to snatch pilot bus, the guns and bullets that they are going to use to terrorize and kill the people, the guns and bullets that they are going to use to always threaten and subdue the people. There is no any, it is the history of Nigeria till today. It has always been gun and bullets. It has always been gun and bullets. And we, the Biafran people, has risen up to face this challenge and to tell them that enough is enough. We have risen, not today. We did not stand up today. We have risen for a very long time. Since 1967, we rose up to defend ourselves. But because of the blockage of media, and the uncovered genocide that was going on in Biafra land, it seems like, it seems like, the war now later ended after they have committed their genocide, ended with no victory, no vanquish. That was what they came to is after 3 years brutal genocide against the Biafran people, because they were not going after, because they brought the war to us. They were busy killing innocent people, starving children to death during that period, making sure that they blocked everywhere that communication can be made public, making sure that these atrocities is not being known. In fact, even people, I heard that even people in Lagos was not even aware, even though they were aware, but they were not feeling as in it was like a silent genocide. Silent genocide being supported being supported all over the world. Nigeria giving them everything, even machinery and everything upon all. These people could not subdue and succeed in whatever intention that they had, even since 1967, to make sure that by now they have conquered and turned our land to Alamajiri. But our forefathers, the people, our heroes, our heroines, they stood their ground and fought to defend that land. That is the reason why I was born. That was the reason why today I am a Biafran. Because if my forefathers did not stand their ground and defend the land with everything that they have, just like the way we are doing and we must do, by now, where we are, maybe I would have not been alive. I would have not been alive, because if you ask the Nigerian terrorist state, it is their pleasure to see us die. It gives them pleasure, including them and their allies or whosoever that have been supporting them. But I'm letting them know that, look, since all this while, all these things you people are doing, me myself as a Biafran, I know that you can never succeed. 1 million years, I now believe and I now stand on the prophecy of our leader Nnamdi Kanu. In even from now till this world, and you do people, all these things you people are doing, even if it is only me that is defending Biafran land, if I tell you that you see this Biafran territory, that you cannot, that instead of you to take this Biafran territory, first of all, come and take my life. And if you cannot take my life, you know that you cannot take Biafran territory. That is just the case. The reason why I'm saying all these things is because we love life. We don't like seeing casualties. We don't like all these things, all this bloodshed, all these things. You know, it has been the culture of Fulani, and it has been the pleasure of maybe some other part of the zoo, you know, because you know what has been happening to us, the kind of tragedy that we have been experiencing. Maybe they have not really experienced that. And some other parts of the state of the zoo right now that are experiencing it, they don't even have voice or even a ground to even stand today to talk, because they could not defend themselves. They were left vulnerable. They could not defend. No media, nothing. If what is happening in Benue State has been taken over. Is there anywhere they are reporting it? If the people of is there no anybody from that Benue State or from all those places? Because they have made them handicapped. They succeeded in that is they succeeded in that is making them cripple, making them handicapped, making them speechless. Both those in abroad and both those in the both those with them in the zoo, including their governors. They are all under the control of the Nigerian terrorists. But it is only the Biafran people that stood their ground. That is the reason why they went far away, all the way to Kenya, to kidnap our leader Nnamdi, thinking that by now we are going to we withdraw. That was not enough. They also take it again as a political distinct to our prime minister. You know, but I'm not going to bring that in here. No. So what we are saying here is that we are not giving up. We understand the whole game, but I'm talking to my people, because if our people can understand and see the reason, the reality that we are facing right now, even as we are getting this acknowledged from, at least this is a plus. This is to show that yes, the expositions and everything that we are doing is really working. That is to show that yes, the effort of our lobbies is showing, and that is the reason why we must all come in, key in at this point, to make sure that we bring everything that we have on deck to support whatsoever that we are doing, so that we'll be able to succeed and defeat this enemy. They are defeatable. We are the only people that are delaying this thing. That is the fact, because in freedom fighting, it's not given, it is taken. We have delayed for so long. It has gotten to the time that we need to teach the zoo a lesson. So that lesson that we are going to teach them, it doesn't really matter whether it is in Okigwe, whether it's in Owerri, whether it's anywhere, but we need to teach these people a lesson that they will use their mouth to confess the evil that they have been doing for so long. We should not be the one even telling the world. Look, they should be the one now confessing to the world, telling them that, hey, come on, we need your help, because they will not be listening to them. That we need your help. These people, they are not really dead with us. So in there, what happened? They will now start confessing. Look at the different confession. By then, everything will now be put together. There will be no reason. Because everything will be there, but now they are not confessing with their mouths. There will be no reason for Nigeria to exist again. There will be no reason for Nigeria to exist again, since they are already confessing. But we are delaying it. Since the media is not covering it, can't we say something? Can't we share this space? Can't we repost? Don't we see the atrocity as Canada, all these things? Don't we have media platform to push it? Can't we come in and support? Can't we bring in our money and support our government that is making the Nigerian government to cry? That is making them to go out of concentration. That is confusing them, that they are trying to bring all these things. We have already gone past this stage, and I know that they are getting the point. If the Biafra Liberation Army is not dealing with them in Okigwe, do you think that they will be shouting that they want to buy more arms? Do you think that if the Nigerian army is all this while, that it is how many years now that they have brought this war to our land, if they have succeeded they have succeeded in in breaking maybe one way our defense, or maybe they have succeeded in maybe a little victory, do you think that they will not report it? All this while that they have been coming to our land, if they have been successful in even just only one victory, one little victory, don't you think that they would have based on that with that one, they will have evidence to show? But since how many years now till today, not even single one, not even single one victory. They have been complaining, and our people are not seeing it because we are the only one that is reporting this thing. We are the only one that will still bring CCTV camera and show you that look at the armor tanks, look at how they are coming, look at what these people are doing. You will see how these people are operating, coming into our land. We will be showing you all these things live. The things that Nigerian government will not show, but still you will not believe. The thing, it will not touch you. Many of you will just look at all these things, you will just flip and pass. You think that is a joke. You will just flip and pass. But the same thing that we have been telling you here is the same thing that the Canada government is confirming to you, that look, that these same politicians that you are looking, these same people, any small thing you will come out and say, hey, governor, they are looking at the government to come out. I am asking all of you, which government if you are in Biafra land? Because it is only in Biafra land that we have a legitimate government which is the Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland. This is the only government we have in Biafra. So when you come out and you are saying we are calling on the government, the thing, I don't know which government you are calling on. You understand? Because now Canada is telling you now that this government, who is the government? Is it not APC? Who is the government? Is it not PDP? They are the people now. These are the governments. These are the same terrorists that have been recognized by the Canadian government. They are the one, they have been the one ruling you. They are the one that you are still calling after they have killed you. You will still come out and say, we are calling the government to come and help us. Since all these years, all this while, all these things have been happening to you. You have been calling on government. You have been calling on this. What changes have you gotten? Have your submission been met? That is where sometimes I begin to imagine what is wrong with our people. This is as a result of media blockade, because this media blockade is not all about even international, because they even succeeded in blocking this media within our communities. Today now, you will go to Owerri now, you will hear different news. When you go to Okigwe now, you are in Biafra land though. Not as if maybe you are not opportune to get the right news, but this is what these people has planted for a very long time. So at the end of the day, even when we come here, we are giving you, as a government, giving you the direct news, telling you the way things are. Because you are on ground, you will not come out and say, it's not me that is just coming from this thing. I went there, they say no, it's just this small, a small this thing, that one. But we are here. We are telling you the reality, the things that you cannot see even within your vicinity. You cannot see it. You don't have light. You don't have TV. Even if you have television, you don't have light. If you have a television, you don't have light. If you have a generator, do you have fuel? How many of our poor people can afford solar? Those kind of things. Lack of information. This has contributed in what has been keeping our people in dark. Because I believe that this media that we are in here, in everything that we are saying, there's no genuine Biafran. There's no genuine Biafran that will listen to our exposition, and everything that we are saying based on evidence and fact, that will not take it serious. But because they have succeeded in infiltrating all these things among us for a very long time, that is the reason why they felt that they are balanced. That is the reason why sometimes we get all this back and front clash, because the information somehow it is only being passed directly to only those who have the opportunity to get the information directly from us here and make very good use of it. Let me not just take much of our time, because there's a lot to elaborate on this topic. To be honest with you all, there's a lot to say on this topic. So my people, Canada has confirmed to you Don't wait to hear Canada confirm that you see, even the topic already says it, because that is what I was saying. They said Canada confirms Nigeria, but our topic says Nigeria, APC, and PDP, just like the media. But I'm telling you that confirming APC and PDP, it is confirming Nigeria, because APC is Nigeria, PDP, these are the people that are controlling, handling, that are in charge of today and tomorrow's affair of the zoo company called Nigeria. So I will yield my mic here. Let my comrades also have something to say. I've really said a lot. I'll come back. Thank you very much.
Yeah. No, so yeah, thank you so much. Exactly. Okay, before we go to, is Young Money Alex that will speak next. Yeah, thank you, my sister Obi Chicago, for putting out the outlets, so that our brothers and sisters that are not on the space will also listen. Yes, I want to remind people that are listening in that we have only one channel that our generals get their stuff, and that channel is through our information minister, called Ogechukwu Nkere. He is also acting prime minister. Yes, and through success Nweke. Yes, that's the only channel. Any other person telling you that somebody like Adan Diocho, that are deceiving people on her nonsense channel, that she has direct contact of Igwe Butuzo, that is foul. Adan Diocho does not have Igwe Butuzo. Neither does she have contact of Gentle or gel makeup, or any of them. Anything that she's telling you there is foul. You see, her people there is already telling her to bring another account, that they don't want to donate again to Imam Madoabu. So this is just planned with Biafra Unite and Remi Oshi and herself. They are now urging her to go and bring accounts. So what I'm trying to tell you people is that anybody that is not with success and with finance minister, you know that your money is being used to go party. Either they are giving it to NGOZI to continue to gather money for her lawsuit, or they are using it to go party to Nigeria, the People's Club of Nigeria. That is what I'll continue to hammer this thing when I open space again next time. All right, Young Money, go ahead. Alex, are you there?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm here. Greetings, great BIAFRANS. Good afternoon, everyone. My salute and my greeting and my appreciation to Biafra Brave government. Yeah, so much. I know we are in a war, and we are in a pain. We are in a pains, but our government have been an enlightening to our load. Yeah, let me go to the topic. The Canadian confirmed Nigeria leading party as a terrorist. Yes, you know, the black people, we the black people, we don't like to embrace the reality, the fact. So when I say we the black people, when I come to that region, every indigenous people of that land have been facing this terrorism, this hardship, this atrocity, this denial of right to live. We have been facing it, because I say we have been facing it. I was born and I got wise, and I grown up and find out that Igbo race are being hated in that region, and find out that Biafrans are being killed in daily basis. So I still find out that other region, indigenous people, are being killed in their land by other group of believers. So, and all these things have been going on for decades. All these things have been going on. And as we all know, that almost 250 terrorists are comfortable with the situation that they have found themselves inside. The reason I call 250 terrorists, 250 million terrorists, in absorption, let me absorb that we are 300 million people in that region, and we, the Biafran people, who have been fighting for the humanity and for our right to survive as a human, we are 50 million. So in that region, a minus Biafra Brick government, the indigenous people of Biafra, not I'm a Biafra format, but I'm a Biafra in action by funding our Brick government. I minus them. Then I quote the remaining 250 million as terrorists also, and as a fool also, because this set of people have been expressing this atrocity. This set of people have been seeing all the atrocity of the Nigeria zoo government toward their citizens. This set of people, those that call themselves engineers, professors, PhD degree, that speak, that suppose to speak for the voiceless ones. This set of people are still in terms of, I will not quote that they are seeing what is going on and they know what is happening, but because they are idiots, because of their selfish interests, these people keep quiet, you know, keep accommodating all the atrocity of that region, of that government, keep enduring and keep on pretending that all is well. So I quote this 250 million as a terrorist, because the reason is this: if a government of a country who the world are looking onto toward the citizens of that region, if the government is being tagged a terrorist by another nation, then the citizen from that land, what should be their name? Their name also is a terrorist. And that is why every one of us who are holding a terrorist passport, we are being treated like a terrorist. Since the Nigeria people and some Igbo people refuse to accept the reality is that we are being denied the right to live. That is the reality. The reality is we have been denied the right to survive. And because we have been denied the right to live, to survive like human beings, we are being scattered all over the world. We have been run to exile for the ability for we to be able to survive. But among even those in exile, many of our Igbo people and many of our Biafran people, even those, because of the atrocity of Nigeria government, have made them to run to exile. And this set of people that, because of the atrocity of Nigeria government, have made them to run to exile. Instead of this set of people to accept the reality by fighting the terrorist government who have terrorized their life, who have denied them the right to live, who have denied them the right to survive, this set of people prefer to fight those who are fighting for humanity. We see them in Biafra Brigade government. We see them as Igbo people. We see them as a Biafra. We see them. Even some months ago, they have attacked our government. They have attacked our finance just to destroy our finance, because we are fighting to destroy the terrorist Nigeria zoo. So because of these people, they are idiots. They are idiots. They have their own selfish interests. You see them, they are still turned back to be fighting we that are fighting for the humanity. So even the people, those regions, we have to understand them as a terrorist. You see, if you are a Biafran and you are not fighting for the cause of humanity, you are not fighting to liberate our race, you are not funding Biafra government, count yourself as one of the terrorists also. Now, like somebody like me, I see that country as a terrorist for long. And I see that I cannot fight it alone. That is why I run to Biafra government as a shade to fight this terrorist government. Believing that these people have terrorized my life enough. This Nigeria terrorist government have terrorized my life enough by pushing me and by chasing me out away from my land for me to go to a strange land, a foreign land, for me to go to exile, for me to be able to survive. So that is what, this government, this Nigeria terrorist government have terrorized my life for denying me job opportunity in my own soil while we have those resources. This Nigeria terrorist government have terrorized my life by giving me every necessity that a government of a country provides for its citizen for we to have a better life. So what else remains? If you say they have tried to take away my life, because once you can't give your citizen a job for them to be able to work and make more and earn money and take care of themselves, that means you have denied them the right to live and the right to survive. So these terrorists, they have terrorized our life front and back. But the worst part, because the black people are so foolish, you still see some foolish black race who were able to escape the acts and the atrocity of this terrorist government in that region. They are trying to escape the atrocity by running to exile, by running to neighboring country. We still see that when they go to that strange land and they make it, these people will still not see the reason for them to fight, and destroy this contracted country called Nigeria. These people, they don't see all this. So Biafran people, Biafrans, I want to appreciate our government, Biafra Brave government. I want to appreciate our government and Biafrans who are standing so strong, funding Biafra Brave government to make sure that our race, to make sure that we are not being wiped away in the land of the living. I salute, and as our Madam Nke have prayed for us, so Shachukwu Okabiama continue to flourish us, because we are fighting for survival, and not only for survival, we are fighting for humanity, because our government have extended the hands of fellowship to so many ethnic groups in that region, so that to show them that we are fighting for humanity. The same thing United States do, fight that make them to have so many states. They are also fight for humanity. The same thing with the Biafran people, we are fighting for that humanity. So appreciate Biafran Brave government and appreciate all the donors, because it is by the funding that make us to be able to be where we are today. It is by our funding Biafra Brave government that make the Canada government to understand very well what we are passing through. if not because of the efforts of Biafran Brigade government? Do you think that Canadian government or that Canadian government will come out and tag Nigeria a terrorist country? The answer is no. If not because of the effort of Biafra government, Brigade government, do you think the good news that is coming out from the United States of America will be coming out? The answer is no. So, Biafrans, we have done a lot and we expected to do more than as we have done. I used to ask Biafrans or Igbo people, if not for Biafran Brigade government, what could be our fate in all this atrocity that we are being seeing ourselves in daily basis, in all this atrocity, not only in Biafra land, but even in exile? The atrocity is still going on. So I want to appreciate our government for standing so strong and for making the world to hear our voice, to hear our voice, since the people who are feeling the pains don't want to voice out. The people who come out from that region, they are the one feeling the pains. They don't want to voice out. I don't know what to call that one. So they don't want to voice out. It's Biafran Brigade government that have been standing on their foot, standing so tall and so strong to speak for the people in that region. If not for Biafran Brigade government, what could be our fate? Okay, Biafrans, we all remember the event that happened in Canada last year by Nigeria terrorist government. They want to go and kidnap a Biafran citizen just because somebody make a statement. Where does that happen in the world? That doesn't happen. We all, even United States, a person can come out and insult their president, and their president will never do him anything. He will just overlook that. But in Nigeria, because the system is corrupt, them also know that they are corrupt. So once you come out to speak about them, you will be a tool for them to grab and kill the person. And Biafra, they have done all this to us. Not only those in Biafra land, but even those in exile. Because the event that take place between Amaka and Nigeria last year in Canada, if not because of Biafra government, what could be the fate of Amaka? Amaka could be in a prison today, or Amaka could be taken back to zoo land and kill her, or Amaka can even be killed by the zoo embassy in the same Canada there, in which the same thing have been happening to so many Biafrans around the world, because we are being targeted to kill. We never take their own, no. We never take their own, but still we have been targeted to kill. The same way they have been killing our Biafran people in different countries silently, using the evil government of Nigeria, using their power. Because the battle between Amaka and Nigeria was Nigeria to Amaka, which if not that Biafra government stood up and said, no, you cannot be kidnapping our citizens one after the other because we just pronounce a word. And our government stand for her. And believe me, Biafrans, the same thing, the same history have repeated itself in so many countries. In a country where Biafra presence are not there. The same history have repeated themselves there. So many Biafrans have been kidnapped, have killed silently, have imprisoned by Nigeria terrorist embassies in the country. Believe me, it's happening. A lot is happening because Nigeria is a terrorist country. So that terrorism, they are taking to every other country. They can go to any country, use million, use pounds, use dollar, and bribe any person that they want to bribe and penetrate and commit their atrocity. And in which race did their atrocity channel is Biafrans. So Biafrans, if you are still in a fence, or if you are still running around, you cannot escape it. That you escape it is you embrace Chukwuka Biama, because Biafra is a country owned by God. Our spring leader Nnamdi Kanu have taken Biafra nation and committed it into the hand of God. So the cause that we are fighting today is a cause of Chukwuka Biama. So we all Biafrans, we can escape this atrocity. We have seen it now. Other countries are the ones speaking up that these people are terrorists, that all the leading parties, and every leading party of a country is the government. So that Nigeria government is terrorists. So we don't need to hear anything again. So if you are still sitting in the best, your terrorist country will still come and kill you and nobody will speak. So if you embrace Biafra government, will be speaking for us as the world are hearing from us that we are not the problem to that region, that we are fighting for survival and we are fighting for humanity. That is, we are fighting for survival. So it is better we all carry our arms and fight like soldier than dying like a slave. Biafrans, I want to brief we all, because so many things. Please, just after this my submission, let me leave my have thought. So I want to brief we all. So many things that we have to be convinced. If we keep quiet and if we stay in the fence, our race will be wiped out and we will be lost. We are not the first, so we are not the first that have lost their race, that have lost everything about them. Okay, let me just remind us a little about Turkey. What happened in Turkey? Was United Nations not existing when the terrorists, when the religious terrorists entered there and invade them and destroy all of them and convert them and take their land? Because of what? Because they are claimed to be ignorant. It don't concern you. It is happening in the Imo state. It don't concern me. It is happening in the Ohamadike state. It don't concern me. This is what led them. The terrorists come and invade them and take away their land. And I remind all of us, that time, United Nations is existing. European Union is existing. All these power, they're existing. But what did they do that time? Then keep mute, because the people that the terrorists come to take their land did not fight back. So Biafrans will not allow the same history to repeat itself in our land. Never. We must fight. It is our duty. We must fight. We must fight. We must fight. We must fight until the world will see that these people are so desperate. If you don't fight your enemy back, even those who supposed to speak for you, to come and back you, they will look at you and the enemy will consume the people. But we, the Biafra, we are not the people to be consumed, because our journey is for Chukwuka Biama. So I'm calling on every Igbo race, not only Igbo race, but if you love humanity, if you love humanity, you are from Middle Belt, you are from Oduduwa, you are welcome in Biafra. bring your fun, but don't sabotage our government. We are fighting for humanity. When we liberate our land, you are welcome. America did the same thing. Many countries did the same thing. So, Igbo race, Biafran people, people from Middle Belt, this is the time for we all to rise up. If we don't rise up, if you don't rise up, we the Biafran people, we are rising up. But we are calling on everybody, rise up and carry that arm and fight your enemy back. It is only when you fight back that the other world will come and intervene. So Biafrans, brave government, are so much love our government, and Biafra, we must protect this our government for we to achieve all that we dream in Biafra land. Thank you so much for giving me the mic. Thank you so much. I leave my mic.
Yeah, good morning, Alex. Yeah, amazing submission once again. Yeah, we always enjoy your submission. Exactly. Young money. One day you come and co-host, so you'll get the experience. All right. Ngwanmazi, before my sister tutors. Ngwanmazi Onyeka.
Thank you.
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you so much, my lady. Greet you. Thank you. Dear friends, all protocol observed. Yes. I think it's a good news, and we need to carry it up from there. We need to add volume to the news. Very, very well. We need to add volume to it. Not stop it today. We need to carry it along. To let those who are trying to call our defense forces, those who are sacrificing their life, those who are trying to blackmail them, and this thing I would like also our defense forces to allow us to let us do the talking. And they're doing their own, let us do the talking, continue talking. They can't be fighting for us and do the talking. So we're going to speak for them, defend them as they're defending us. We defend them on media because we know that they are fighting for us. The terrorist Nigeria government, even before now, we have said it, that Nigeria state need to be proscribed. Nigeria government, Nigeria politicians, even other media, Nigeria media to be proscribed as well, because they are betting and they're aiding the atrocious irregularities being perpetrated by the media, by the terrorist government of Nigeria. We saw how last time how Hamas leader came to Nigeria and he was given a very warm welcome, and he was allowed to speak on the national TV. And now that Hamas have embassy in Nigeria, I wonder that there will something say this, it will exist in the north. I don't doubt it. And the Islamic State of Iran that is sponsoring the terrorism are ruthlessly gaining ground in Nigeria. Yes. So our other countries should follow suit. And any country that is selling arms to Nigeria is sponsoring terrorism. If US is selling arms to Nigeria, they should understand that they are selling arms to terrorists. You can't, everything, the evidence is there beyond reasonable doubt. I don't know how anybody, we challenge anybody who will come to disagree with this. Anybody, whoever you are, any lawyer, anything in Nigeria, come up. Come and debate with you, ordinary me. Let me see where you go. They are back up. Because we have many evidences. Okay? Nigeria state is terrorist state. All the politicians from top to bottom are terrorists. The media from top to bottom are terrorists. Some top religious leaders are terrorists. Appointed traditional rulers are terrorists. Many organizations in Nigeria are terrorists. Because there are terrorists that are different. If you are not aiding, maybe you are not the finisher those who carry arms, but you are sponsoring. You are aiding one way or the other. You are all terrorists. Yes, because when media sit back on their chamber and their newsroom desk, they don't go on ground. Whatever they call them to tell them to report is what they're reporting. Okay, they don't know investigative journalism. Nobody. Whatever they ask them to report, they report. Then go on social media, see where people are roasting human hair and speaking Igbo. They bring it on Google, they bring it out and begin to analyze it. But they see the one that others do, they ignore it. But because this one is speaking Igbo, that is why I'm telling our people that when you begin to analyze things, you see where they have reason they are saying certain things. Go and meet go through your governors, go through your representatives, because they know that you can never succeed from there because they are them. I've been asking this: whose people will come out to prescribe their own people? Like, no matter what is no matter whatever they are doing to them, you come out to say you prescribed a nation of about 80 million. If they are truly the sons and daughters of the land, which people will keep quiet when their youth couple go to the north, more than 500 killed, kidnapped, to date, nothing about them, they keep mute. Which people will sit back and claim to be leaders and see mass murderers that killed millions of people, displaced millions, and they're supposed to be maximum prison, they attack them repentant. Many of them are being given high rank in police, army, custom, and openly, periodically, they will tell you that so thousand repented, recruited in police security apparatus, and they are mute. None of them ever said something about that atrocious irregularities that is not unheard anywhere in the world. Which people that will be a true people religion, and the same people, they are inviting them. They bring some into our land. They use the same people to give them a local name, Bagu, Udogashi, ABG. Use the ones born in our land. Use them to make their commander. They use them. Ask yourself, since all these people are running in our land, the Bagu, Udogashi, how many times have you seen them go and go engage Fulanis? If they are there to fight terrorism, or they're there to fight, how many times have you seen them? All the kidnappers that with all of them, they are kidnappers, all the victims, their kidnappers are Fulani. Confess that the kidnappers are Fulanis. Terrorists, primates, the Methodist primates, he confessed, he made the confession, even before the confession. The BBC Igbo that are hiding under Igbo nomenclature, that recruited Fulani, they are parading themselves as Igbo. They are there writing sensationist, accusing IPOB, yes, until the man came out and confessed open white TV that those who kidnapped him are Fulanis. Even many of them who speak Igbo said they were born matter. The same BBC has never retracted that false narrative. Gulak was killed by Fulani terrorists sponsored by Ali Mungunu. They wanted to kill him, to pin him to IPOB sit at home, to accuse it on IPOB. Then, as God will have it, they miscalculated. So even the police said they have tackled the kidnapper, they have taken care of the killer. When? How do you know the killer immediately? Our leader came and gave us matter and said that this is lies, that this is a false narrative, and is not IPOB can never do such thing like that. They can never do that. What are we to do with Gulag? He's not our enemy. He's not speaking against us. Why? Until our leader, then the same PDP, BBC Igbo came accusing sensationist, IPOB sensationist. Our leader gave us motto. 2 weeks later, as Harry Potter said that those who kidnapped me are Fulani. Prior to that, the co-passenger in that thesis said that those who killed the man are Fulanis, that they are not even the people in the region, that they are Fulanis. And somebody caught the co-passenger in the phone when he was speaking with the IGO police. He told them that those who killed people are Fulanis. The same BBC has never come to retract their false narrative. I am asking, sensationist, where am I selling to? My own land, the land where my progenitors, ancestors live, if not close to 1 million years. that even during the West, the Fulani, not all of them confirmed, they confirmed that the people, the Indigo people, the ancient people have been there years, thousands of years before them. Then you come here, I'm setting from where for where in my land, and who am I setting to? Who is setting? Or I should allow artificial creation, derogatory nomenclature to subdue organic created nation, Biafra, that had been existent before Britain was created. Who does that? Is that fraudulent creation I will be there, allow the immigrant to make me a slave in my own land? If you're a Biafran person, you should ask yourself this question. If you are in your land and despite all this, you allow immigrants to make you a slave in your land, that means you don't deserve to live. You don't deserve to be among the living. You deserve to be wiped out. If you allow immigrants to make you a slave in your own land, that is why we're telling you that we cannot allow that to happen. It is better for every living thing in that soil to perish, to ashes. Let other people from other races come and occupy it than for such to happen. If you think that our resolve is flexible, I'm telling you that our resolve is rigid. It is absolutely rigid. No in between. And our destination is rigid. No left or right, no, it's rigid. Anything that stands on our way, we can never divert left or right. Either we crush you, either you leave or we crush you. That is our resolve. Biafrans, as Canada has spoken, other countries that are humanistic life value leaders to speak. A time coming live, interests will be kept aside because that interest you think you are looking for will not be equal to the calamity that will hit you when you support such evil. The West, Asia, and other America should understand that what is trying to gain there in Nigeria is not just terrorists, but that's enemy of the West. We have said this, they know it. Our APM, our government are taking to them, show them evidence, they see the evidences. They know better, they know more than what we know. But I want to tell them that to any country that's selling arms to Nigeria is selling arms to terrorists. From A to Z, all they appointed. Why would you come and destroy the traditional stool that have been existing, that are chosen by the people, by the gods of the land, not appointed? Why do you destroy that original way by now making it political? I remember before, President paid homage to the traditional ruler, but today, traditional ruler pay homage to visit the chancellor. That is how they have gone in destroying our traditional stool. Using Ohaneze, Fulani that hide under Igbo nomenclature. The same way we think that the Igbo World Congress has teach for us, all now controlled by Fulani. Not just by process, but Fulani, the people you see think that they're Igbos because they bear your name, speak your tongue, are not your people. I want to ask us a question here. Those of us who are still skeptical about this. Chukwu can use many things that happened in Brgie, these first coup, to show us something. Despite the distraction and the setback he brought, he used that to open our eyes to something, so that we take that thing serious and work towards that. To let our people who are gullible to know, to take a stand, to know that the people they are calling their mind are not in their mind. The people they are calling in their mind, my mother used to tell me something. I was in their mind and their mind. I should stop calling people, other people say, they are still calling them my people, that they are not my people. I should run after those who are not waiting for me. That the people you are calling your own people are never your sayota. If Adama Tabuka has not didn't expose, if she had contested to be a senator in Anambra, and her brother who is joining up to be a governor, if she are not exposed, how many you and I we know that she's a Fulani woman? And that should tell you that they are not the first. When Okorocha was exposed, that is not an Igbo man by a Watana leader, did any other politician challenge it? Why do you think that no other politician challenge it? Because he's not the only person. Okorocha is not the only person. If not, they would have used it as a campaign message. But no, we should be thinking about this, so that we know that that direction is what they want to use to gradually, they will come and do the attack here, use AFC, threaten them. Attack here, they play it very well to make you think that they are persecuting them. Roger Sokorocha, when I started hearing about him is when he started coming to contesting for election. Otherwise, I don't know who is Roger Sokorocha. Only when he comes for election. And all his so-called charities are in the north. If you any society foundation have in the Biafra land, show me. He's the first person that brought Islam into government house in Biafra land. Okay? So why all these things are happening? Those of you who are mixed blood, I want to tell you, if you are mixed blood, your mother are Biafran, your father is Fulani, and they're using you. Do you think they love you? They don't love you. Because anybody who loves you can never allow you to share blood in your maternal home. Because he's putting cost on you. And I can assure you that after using you, they will also destroy you. Yes, for them to have the mind, they do not plan to into our women because they love you. No. They want to use you to achieve their self-interest, their unjust agenda. After using you, they will group you and wipe you out. The only those that they will alive are those who are 100% Fulanis, like Nnamdi Abubakar, and the one that will succeed all these governors now, entire Biafra land, if we fail to do what we're doing. They are all 100% Fulanis. They want to use to take over and bring Sharia into your land. This is the game they have played over the years. Are you telling me that a man who comes to propose a bill that when a Fulani man marry our women, he become a citizen, indigenous person, he has the same right like me? If you stay 10 years, you have the same right like me. That such a man called Benjamin Ricardo, who is proposing such bill, is a Biafra man, is a Igbo man. If that's what you think, I don't think so. They are not, and I'm saying 100% sure they are not my people. Many evidences. The same people came to kidnap Mazin and Kanu. They planted their people in religious leaders. Are you telling me that Bishop Onega of Enugu, who is against Mazin and Kanu, is against freedom, is against ESN, is against everything we're doing? That's a Fulani man. He's an Igbo man. Are you telling me he's an Igbo man? A pedophile who impregnated their minor. He's an Igbo man. They planted their people in all these institutions and they make them to be on top, to use them to control the real ones. This is what we must understand. Now they are making me bid for immigrants to control our traditional schools. Either only of people or immigrants, Satan of Sokoto, to control, and I sit back to allow that to happen. These are the stuff that will make our ancestors to be angry against us. All these things, if we allow all this nonsense to be going on, nothing makes people suffer than all this nonsense. Taking the position of your ancestors to give to those who don't want it. We must fight. Like our brother said, fight. Death is not a bad thing. Death is not a bad thing, my people. In fact, they call it Maun. Maun is celebration of death. Maun, we have Mandu, celebration of beauty of life and beauty of death. Maun, yes. What is bad is when you die, when you not fulfill the purpose you come to achieve in this world. Yes. And let me tell you, when you fight and die, you will have a very, very warm welcome by this year, by our ancestors. And you'll be, when you come again, you will be able to enjoy. So do not be afraid of death. Death is not a bad thing. Only when you sit back and allow your wife to rape, your daughter to rape, your son to kill in your presence and you can't, that is what death for you. It is better to fight and die than to sit back and watch all this evil, all this sacrilege, abominable things to be happening in our land. That is your lazy. Your kingdom you're looking for somewhere, no other place. That is the seed they have done our people. This enemy, they plan to turn our people brain upside down to be doing things wrongly. As they're doing those things, they're making their foundation weak, making their foundation to be weak because they are doing things wrong. You are lazy in the ancestral land. In the ancestral land.
We begin to round up so that Titus and the Apam
can
be able to
go ahead.
Ah, okay. Titus, before Afam. We have like 45 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so very much, my people. All protocol observed because we don't have time. Yeah, so I had to pick mine because I took my time to hear what is happening and to understand who is this man said that went to seek for asylum. I thank you, my information minister. Because of time, I will not call everybody's name. Yeah, because we are discussing this ground-breaking legal development that has sent shockwaves through Nigerian political circles, and the significant implications of what they have done. Yes, so for our understanding of terrorism designation. And I thank Canadian High Court for what they have done, because this shows that they have been listening, and Nigeria may feel that nobody is watching them in whatever they are doing because they are politicians, they are above the law, not knowing that Canadian eyes are on Nigeria. Yes, because it's based on evidences. And imagine someone who is a politician going to seek for asylum, going to still occupy the place for the poor masses. You see? So I just went through the Canadian court ruling and their reasons for classifying APC and PDP as a terrorist organization. And this took place on the 17th of June 2025 in the Federal Court of Canada. You see, so it did not take place in Nigeria, in Canada, gong. And they delivered this judgment that captured international attention, and it was the judge is a Fong TV Ngo. So let me just use the word Ngo or Ngo. Let's hear the person forgive me. You see, and he tagged PDP and APC as a terrorist organization. Yeah. So now, it's not just a casual, would I say, classification. The Canadian court made detailed findings based on this evidence of systematic violence that has been going on with these politicians in Nigeria. And the name of this defendant is Douglas. I don't know, the surname is too Egbereva, whatever his name is, but the name is Douglas. And he's a born Nigerian politician who admitted to be both member of PDP and APC, and he had to apply for asylum in Canada. So his asylum application was denied because of his membership in these parties, which the Canadian court classified as terrorist organization. You see, and Canada has done justice to Nigeria. So now they are panicking. They are panicking. So that means it pains them if somebody calls them terrorists. They are writing, Nigerian government is asking Canadian courts to withdraw the ruling designation of APC and PDP as terrorist organization. But what I want to tell Canada this evening and every other country listening is that they are all the same. All political parties in Nigeria, they are the same. Both Labour Party, both SDC, both APGAO, both PDP, APC, even other emerging ones that say, sorry, coagulation, discoag, all of them are the same. And I call them political mercenaries or political turncoats. They jump from one party to the other, thinking that when they go to the next party, they'll become an angel. That is what they are known for. So you have given them the right title as terrorists. So and now I find out, what did they really do? What did they do? So this Canadian court, through Justice Ngo, endorsed that this is a political organization. They found that the conduct of individuals who are members of PDP, what are their traits? Violence, murder, ballot stuffing, ballot box snatching, intimidation of voters, and other unlawful acts. It is what they are involved in doing whenever there is election. Are we not seeing evidences in this? Last election in 2023, we saw this actress, what is her name, Chioma, that was crying inside her car that they've snatched her ballot box and they refused her to vote. This is one of the evidence that we have. There are so many, you see. So the court determined that both parties, both AP and all political parties, have added that word for them. They are involved in political assassination and murder. We have seen it happening on so many instances. So Canada have taken time to dig deep and know who they are. They say that meeting legal definition. Now, this is not, our brother spoke earlier this morning, Emeka Socrates, and said that the meaning of terrorism in Nigeria is different from the meaning of terrorism in abroad. Now, Canada has made their rulings based on the international meaning of terrorism. And I pray Finland should also use this opportunity to know that our PM never involved himself in anything terrorism. They should use the judgment from Canada court, because this court took place inside on the ground of Canada, and know that our PM never involved in anything. that what international community knows as terrorism is different from what Nigeria calls terrorism. So this is what they call terrorism. They said the court found that these parties' action fit the precise definition of terrorism under Canadian law. Violence designed to imitate or intimidate the public for political objectives. So Canada itself knows the meaning of terrorism, and now Nigerians, they are crying that they have called them terrorists. Why are they crying? Because that is who they are. Canada cannot galvanize them. These people are terrorists, from Tinubu till the least person. Even those that are aspiring to, to contest in this 2027, that we are not even entering 2026, they are beginning to glamour and campaign for 2027. Peter Obi is a terrorist. Soludo is a terrorist. A Nigerian governor is a terrorist, and you see that he has jumped out to tell Tinubu to restrict social media, that social media is damaging their images. Yes, we are here to tell the world that we will help them to propagate the news that Nigeria is a terrorist country. And this man have gone to open the chapter. Maybe you guys did not believe what we were saying. This law, this verdict was not passed on Nigeria's soil, but in Canada's soil, showing that it is authentic. There is no favoritism. This is who Nigerian politicians are. And we are demanding that all of you should sanction them. Anybody. So don't allow them to deceive you that there are no more members of this party. They are all the same. They jump from one party to the other, jump from one party to the other, and still go to the new party and commit the same atrocities. Right now, there's a news headline, I think in Niger State, that they've arrested a man who is already sharing money, 29-point-something million naira in his vehicle, and he's distributing to people to do what? To vote. This is how corrupt they are. So the court didn't make this finding lightly. They documented that these weren't isolated incidents, but were represented. A pattern of violence spanning in decades is not something of one day. The PDP, during its 16 years in power, was found to have committed the majority of the acts and benefited from them more than any other party. Yes, all of them originated from PDP. From PDP, they went to this APC was not called APC before. It was called, I think, something ACIS, when it was under local government state, Lagos state government. They had a name. They just merged because of Buhari to make it ADC. So all the political parties in Nigeria, they are terrorists. Because I have seen now, one is beginning to tell people, don't go and vote a PDP and APC, come and join my party. That is what they are canvassing now, thinking that they are angels. They are all the same terrorists. The same people, but different clothes. Different coat is what they are using. So when Douglas tried to defend his party membership by arguing that political violence in Nigeria is just part of the rules of the game, did you hear? I had to extract this from their side. He is saying that political violence is, imagine stupidity, going to defend himself that political party violence in Nigeria is just part of the rules of the game. Can you imagine that? The Canadian court firmly rejected this defense. See stupidity. So Justin Gore called this flawed and secular reasoning, stating that the systematic nature of the violence doesn't normalize at all. So this guy just made it worse by saying it is a norm in Nigeria that there must be violence whenever there is election. You see, so this is the more reason why they are against our referendum that we did peacefully. There was no violence. We had to teach Nigeria how to conduct election, and that was through our referendum. Till now, they are so surprised that there was no bloodshed, there was no violence, there was no killing. We set the pace for Nigeria to follow. So they are not happy about it. See, this man is so proud of it. So they said this Canadian court exposed what many Nigerians have lived with for decades. Yes, Nigerians have lived and they will continue to live because they are stupid. Every year they will come out and kill them and promise them heaven and earth. At the end of the day, Tinubu now is telling out the Southeast illegitimate governors that, oh, there will be so much development in 2027. They have come again with fake promises and they are falling for it because they are all terrorists. They are believing their Oga who is the chief of the terrorists. You see what is happening. So they listed what they have done. They are into kidnapping and abduction. That these parties have been linked to systematic abduction of political opponents. Yes, Rogers Okaracha is one of them. They have abducted their activists and even journalists who dared to speak truth to power. They kidnapped them. They killed them. These very parties that orchestrated Nnamdi Kanu's controversial extradition from Kenya have now been classified as terrorist organization by an international court. So this is not Mago court. These same people planned the kidnap of Aonyendu, and now it is their turn to be called terrorists, and they are jumping. Why should they call them terrorists? Is that not who they are? Every election cycle in Nigeria has been marked by bloodshed. We have evidences to this. So with these parties, using violence as primary tool of political competition, after committing these atrocities, he now ran to Canada to seek asylum for thinking that he doesn't have history back home. Thousands have died in election related to violence by these same parties, all of them. So the court found evidence of subversion and democratic institutions, that these parties haven't just committed isolated acts of violence, but have systematically destroyed the democracy. Yes. So Nigeria is not supposed to exist in any way, because this development has significance in the context of Aonyendu, who is our leader, who has been detained for 5 years now, since 2021. The same political parties that branded us as terrorist organization and planned for this our Aonyendu's detention have now been officially, not from Nigerian court, from international court, as a terrorist organization. And this is why our lawyer Jimako, have seized upon this Canadian court ruling to argue a very crucial point, that the recent declaration by Canada that APC and all their parties is a terrorist entity. So it makes it urgent for Nigerian government to deproscribe IPOP. You see, because United Nations have directed them to do so. Because of time, I'm going to, drop it here so that my brother Afam can take it up. So how can a terrorist organization, as now classified by Canada, my people, maintain a moral or legal authority to designate us as terrorists? How? You see, how? So our leaders' case has been held by parties that are now known internationally as a terrorist organization. Who is fooling who? This has raised a very serious question about the nature of his detention, because terrorists are the ones detained by Aonyendu, who is not a terrorist and is only fighting for freedom of his people. That is what we are talking about here. You see, so a Western judiciary system has labeled them. Yeah, because of time. Yeah, because our information minister said, I know he's the host. I have a lot to say about this nonsense. But kudos to Canada. Let Finland also hear and know that our PM is a clean, good guy. These people said his activities is funding terrorism, doing this and that. Now, Canada have told you, Finland, the meaning of terrorism, not the one that Nigeria defined for you. Madam Ki is telling me that there is no time. I will use my mic here because I have a lot to say about this people. We are managing time. Thank you so much, my people.
All right, that's fine. We continue in another space, another day. Okay. Ngwan. Afam.
Good morning, my beloved Big Sis. Good morning, my sis, tutor, all of you, all the ladies in the house, the Biafran ladies. My greetings and respect and love to you all. To all the men, my Professor David. David, my brother, sorry, I promised you I was gonna be coming up to you for your your program, but unfortunately the time you're doing your program starts is always like 3-4 a.m. here, so most times I'm sleeping, but anytime I have the opportunity I'll always come online. And fellow Biafrans, please, we should always, those who have the opportunity should always go when he has a program to be able to speak for our people to hear. First of, before I proceed, I will not forget to say my respect to my Minister of Information, Sonia Barawa. Ezioku Potasile, one of Biafra land. I greet you, millions, each and every one of you. Mr. Snow, my beloved brother, my respect to you, freedom for all, Emeka, she is Obi Chicago. I greet all of you. Okay, let me not waste much time. Those who I did not call, please accept my greetings. I don't have much to say. The only thing I have to say is this. What Canada says about the so-called zoo and their parties and whatever, these are countries that they all knew. They all know that that place is not a country. They know the crimes that they commit much more than us. If we think they don't know, Finland knows what is happening in Nigeria. So those, when we talk of for them to know because of others have declared, they know what is happening. Only that British are pushing them through their citizen that is being married to their whatever they know. They are doing whatever they are doing. The only thing why I'm here is this. I will say the one thing again. My people, I will keep saying it. I will always say this without stopping. Now we the whole ourselves. We are the ones holding ourselves. Tomorrow we will come here, those who we know, not all of us. Most of us are doing what we are supposed to do. But majority that are not doing what they should do, waiting for us to be talking for you to do. Tomorrow you are waiting for America to come and help you, for these people to come and help you this. Our APM always say this. And this thing is just a very common English or very common word that anybody, every Biafran should understand. Why should I leave the problem I have to go to solve your own problem when I have my own problem? We call Israel, come and help us. So we are from Israel. We are Jews. We are your brothers. Why they are fighting their own war, multiple wars? Other countries that had their freedom, who was helping them? Nobody. They helped themselves. They fought themselves out, their way out. We have what it takes, and we are here begging the world. Our Minister of Information mentioned about one of his speech one time ago. The money that these terrorists, they collected from our bikes, our Okadas in our land, in Biafra land, 20-something billion. They gave it to these people by giving them 200, 300, 1,000. But when you now tell them to bring this money for Biafra, that is when they will remind you that there's hunger in the land, that nothing is happening in the land, that everybody is going through poverty. But they can willingly give these people their money, they are contributing from them. But we are begging for them to, even if it is 100 AJ, you're contributing weekly. It goes a long way. Nobody will do it. And later we'll be coming here waiting, begging America and talking when they sell. Let them sell whatever they want to sell to Nigeria. Even for me, if I keep saying this, if all Biafrans will die, let it be only 100 that their head is correct, remains. Let it be. Because our people, we have allowed stupidity to be taking much of our time and our place. Who are we begging? We have the population. I keep saying this. We did our referendum. How many votes do we have? Then in that 50-something million, 1 million people cannot come out for us to fund this. Other nations that have their freedom, who funded it for them? And tomorrow, the only thing we know is to come and make noise on social media, and men are gossiping. My sister Nkiru, please, I don't have much to say. Please, I'm giving my 100 Ejema for this thing today. I will send the receipt for you before this thing ends up today. The fundraising ends up. I will send my 100 Ejema. I will send the receipt for you before this thing ends up. Please. Me, I don't have much to say.
Okay.
Carry and cut your leg. Every time we'll be coming here to speak. Thank you, my dear sister.
Okay, Afan, thank you so much. All right. I await your receipt, okay? Yeah, but that's at least within the next 3 hours, I should have it. Yeah, we'll soon be going into fundraising.
No, my sister, we have it for sure. I will just call the person that is gonna do it. Maybe she will do it before before it starts, or maybe you will get it before then, please. Thank you.
All right then. All right. Nonso ngwa. No, go ahead.
Okay, because of our time, because time everybody our fundraising, because so many things. So this topic, if I like even let me just summarize it. Because I'm very happy concerning what we are hearing now and what is going on, and even the topic that we are having these days is really getting interesting. Because according to like our brother that made the submission now, we all saw what they wanted to do with our sister Amaka. All these things that is happening is also part of testimonies, not to even to the international community for me, because I believe that the awareness is there, and they are already they are aware of what is really going on in Nigeria. Just that it is who will be the first, to take the stance. And I really appreciate the effort of Biafran government in exile and our lobbyists, so far. So, but for our people, mostly those in the homeland and mostly those in diaspora, mostly those that have been have been hearing about this Biafran government in exile, or even for the fact that you even know you are even aware of the kidnapping of our leader Nnamdi. So that should be enough reason for you to understand and stick very close to whatsoever whatsoever that we have been doing, mostly especially the Biafran government in exile. So, but the problem now I'm having with our people is that, but let me just say, I'm still calling on their attention to see things from the other side. You understand? Because now, when these same Nigerian politicians, we all know, when these same Nigerian politicians wanted to, place a false allegation on a Biafran in Canada last year, we all understand that if not for the intervention of Biafran government, it is not just the intervention of maybe it was the intervention of as in because the Biafran people, we intervene as a government. If not for the Biafran government in exile, the intervention, that is the awareness and everything. To be honest with you, but what is paining me so much is that the people that you are even doing all these things, that the people that we are even fighting for, that we are even representing for, they don't even understand the meaning, and they don't even know what they are what the Biafran government are really they are supposed to be the one even singing the testimonies even more, but but the evidences are there, just like as we have said. This is the problem I'm having with our people, because we have refused to recognize, and some of us refuse to recognize and acknowledge the effectiveness of this government, that of how this government has been giving us protection both in homeland and in exile. If not for the Biafran government in exile exposing the zoo terrorists, I'm telling you, it might be as a result of the exposition and as a result of the effort of the Biafran government in the intervention of the Biafran government in exile during the time of during the time when these terrorist politicians wanted to enforce they wanted to enforce their atrocity on one of us in Canada. We all remember that it was almost concluded, even to the extent that our sister was even arrested and detained. You understand? So, but if not for the intervention, not just because we were making noise that on social media and doing this, without taking any bold step as a government, when Nigeria government is saying this, and we are here busy on without having a body as a government that intervened for her, by now she would have been kidnapped. Maybe by now the story would have been different. You understand? So I thank God for that one first. Then today now, the same Canada denied the same terrorist Musa, which is what is their so-called chief of defense staff, which is the Musa, denied him a visa to Canada at the same time. And all these things that have been happening, it should have been enough reason to send a very strong message to mostly, especially to the Biafran people.
even those people who have been sleeping, even those people, as long as you wake up and you know that you are a Biafra, whether you are from Igodo, whether you are from Izon, whether you are from Isoko, whether any part of Biafran land, with all these things that I'm pointing out now, since that there is nobody that is telling you, with all these things, all this evidence that has been in the open, you should have been able to understand and know where to stand and what to do. Today, as if that was not enough, before our own eye, they banned Musa from coming to Canada. That one did not send most of us messages. Before our own eyes today, they have now confirmed that Nigeria and their political groups, which is the APC, PDP, or whatsoever political groups that is under that Nigeria, are terrorists. It has not sent any of you message, especially those one Nigerians. You people have not seen any reason to begin to ask questions. You people have not your mindset have not still waking up, right? It is not still yet clear to you all that even the P2B and all those governors and the rest of them, as long as they are politicians under one political party, especially those ones in APC, they are terrorists. It's not clear for you now. No, it is not clear for you before your eyes. I will yield my mic here. Thank you very much because of our time. It's time for us to go for our fundraising. Please, BIAFRANS, let us try to, join the fundraising. If you have not shared the Zoom link, go and share the Zoom link. If you have not downloaded your Zoom, please download Zoom so that you'll be able to join us in the fundraising tonight. It's really going to be interesting. So I welcome each and every one of us as we move from here to our fundraising. Thank you very much, and thank you, Ruka. God bless us.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah, my brother Nonso. Yeah, the most important day of our lives now are actually Saturdays. When it happens to somebody else's body, it looks like as if it's happening to a firewood. You see? Yeah. Well, all those our small children that are and our young boys that we see on the timelines that this Zugerian terrorist and Fulani are buying. Yeah, it's very painful. In fact, it gives me sleepless nights, honestly. I'm telling you. Yeah. But when we remember those killings, it gives us more strength to continue to go and look for a Gemma, because that is the only solution. We can't allow our people to continue to die. Very young boys, teenagers. Ifuge. So, Information Minister, yeah, we are waiting for you to close the space so that we will move into the Zoom and do what we are, our business of the day, which is fundraising Saturday.
I'm thinking if I don't know how long our information minister, because if he's back, I know that he will just round it up because it's already it's already time. I don't know, maybe if anybody have visited the or we just have few minutes left. So anybody that still have anything to say, because there's a lot to say. Yeah, people like us now. When Auntie Tito now we grab the mic now, we'll be begging her to stop. If I grab the mic now, we'll beg it. So please, those of us that have little contribution or submission to also say concerning the topic should, give an opportunity for you to lay your voice, because we have all said it all. But my point here that I'm laying out is that I don't know why it's still very difficult for our people to understand and to see the effectiveness and the effort, because all these things that we are seeing now that is happening now, whose efforts? That is the question that majority of us should be asking ourselves. On whose effort? On what basis? On what ground? All these things that we have not been seeing before. Today now we are seeing everything now popping up. Countries that have not been speaking, they are not speaking. Many countries are now rejecting Nigeria. They are now recognizing Biafra. Many things are coming up, but yet it's still, with all these kind of testimonies and all this kind of things, supposed to, boost the morale of our people, at least make them to come out and see the positive side of this Biafran government in exile, and the reason for them to support.
To be honest with you, me, that is why I'm always saying it. Please, I'm still begging our brothers and sisters. If you are a Biafran, it does not really matter if you are the Igbo speaking Biafran or Isoko or Izo. All of us, we are all blessed in different ways. We are all blessed. It's just this our reluctance. You know, this division that they have put among us, this sabotaging of all these things, this hatred, this one is this one, that one. We should put all those things aside. If Biafra come, my brothers or sisters, the Godo people, my brothers and sisters, all of you, we will be equal. There is nothing that a Biafra, this hatred that they have brought, there's nothing that Mr. A will have, even that you will not have. There's nothing. That time you will understand and feel happiness. You will have the spirit of love, real love, because when you don't have anything, when you have a responsible government and we are living in a working, can't you see the way we are all living abroad? Can't you see the way we are all living abroad? Because we are living in a working society. We don't have any time for each other. Nobody beg each other. Nobody even goes to anybody's house to visit anybody. Even when you see each other outside, even when you go to bar, you will want to buy your own and pay for yourself. You don't want another person to pay. Yes, if another person is paying for you, you feel ashamed. This is the kind of mentality. That is we are going to live like kings and queens. Nobody will be Odogu above another person. That is not. So with all these things that we are seeing, there is something. There is a pilot. There is something that is amplifying all this positive news that we have been looking for so long. And all of you know that there is no any other government that is making all these things to happen apart from the Biafran government in exile. Our government has told us that we need funds, we need money, we need more lobbyists. Not only we need more, if we bring out our money, our government knows how to manage our money. The little one we have been contributing, we can see the effort, we can see the benefit, we can see the evidences of what they are doing with it. They have been managing it very, very well, giving us positive results, even at the time, at the worst time that we think that is when, you know, our government are so strong and so trustworthy. All these things is what I expect our people to back, to lay their basis on and fund this government. All these advantages is what I expect our people to take, you know, to make use of it at this time. All these advantages are coming. Opportunity comes but once. We have to grab this opportunity, this effort, all these things. It's not just coming out just because maybe we sat down on our social media and all we just start to. No, there are effort, there are messages, there are so many things efforts that have been put in place for us to see all these things happening. This is the time for us to liberate ourselves. This is the time for us to set our leaders, Nnamdi Kanu, free. This is the time for us to set our brothers and sisters free, those ones that they have kidnapped for years that, you know, we have not heard from, so that we can go back and, you know, give the benefiting burials to those of our brothers and sisters who they have gruesomely murdered. We must fight. This is a fight for justice. This is a fight for liberation. This is a fight for freedom. And this is a fight for finish. There is no going back. The dragon flag has been raising, and it will not go down until Biafra is recognized. I will give the mic here. Thank you very much. God bless us.
Yeah, thank you so much. So exactly what we are talking about is that no relenting. Yeah.
Yeah, Madam K.
My dear.
Yeah, I just want to remind Biafrans, just give me a few minutes. If you have not sent mail to those that are in charge, that email, t_outreach_pm@state.gov. Send it now. Because if
Is
you
someone
don't
speaking,
talk,
please? I
they
can't
will
hear
send
anybody.
this weapon. They will sell it. So that is what I'm compiling. And I just want to share the way I'm doing my own. I went to our defense. I'm just sniping everything, at least the most recent ones, all those armor tanks. So if you have anything to send it now. It's not just to come and talk and then there's no action to back it up. Because what Canada have done, Canada have solved our problem up to 90%. You see, they have solved our problem up to 90%. So what are we supposed to do? Because if what we are doing is not yielding fruit, you will not see this, what is his name? This Ebonyi State Governor of Nigeria coming out to cry and tell Tinubu to restrict the social media. The same vocabulary. Madam K, you are told to check your back channel. The same vocabulary that a Sultan of Sokoto said, that social media is, oh my goodness me, oh. Sultan of Sokoto said social media is what? A terrorist. You see, a thief will always know who is a thief. You see, this man came out 2 months ago and said social media is a terrorist organization. Meanwhile, he is the king of terrorists. Everybody, all these politicians must go to meet Sultan of Sokoto and Jobale to Sultan of Sokoto. Imagine, we saw this one kneeling down. What is his name, sir? Kidiko Priest. Please, my people, remind me, that one that knelt down in front of Shetima. Oh, Kiloruko.
Cubana now, Cubana chief priest.
Cubana, you see the way he was kneeling down like somebody that just recovered from purging. All because of what? All of the all because of favor. You see, so Sultan of Sokoto, who is the real terrorist, was now calling social media.
My sister. Sorry, there is something I want you to know about this our men that goes to these people at the north. When they go, they initiate them by taking them through their anus. I want it to be clear. Let us not be hiding words. This is what they do. All these governors you're seeing, that they, all these our people that goes there, that they make sure, that is what they do. That is how they initiate them. They take them through the anus. From there, they tell them, they give them offers that they give them access to make money anyhow. That is what is happening. That is what our people doesn't understand, but our people are choosing money more than life. That is what is killing us.
All right. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to all my ministers of the media. Madam Nki. Madam
Yes.
Nki.
Yes, you know, he has not been, he didn't call me today.
That is the thing now. You know, so they go they
Mhm.
find a film for the weekend. So you need to give them film for the weekend. Madam Nki,
Yes.
did you miss the calling?
Of course, I always do.
Wow. Madam Nki,
Yes.
you give them gear 9. Madam Nki.
Yes.
Don't worry. They go see Pepe. Pepe them. Pepe them.
Akbarawa, honorable. I know.
Eh?
My minister, I'm going to pay 25 Gemma for interrupting you.
Okay.
I'm going to pay, but I want to say something here. Imagine this kind of a thing that you called our sister Madam Nki. This is what our people used in making a content. Trying to use it to defeat people, and you're telling me these people are human beings and we are fighting war.
Mazi, that is to show you the generational illiterates that we have in Biafra liberation for years now. Our PM said they are generational illiterates. When you see them in the media, they say they are doing exposition, they are posting something, they are combining something together, and they say they are trying to expose you. Know that they are generational illiterate. So, we are tutors. How about you? We are tutors. Are you far from your mic?
Mamba, I was
More.
I was trying to tell our people, Madam K, Ogini, leave. I was trying to tell our people to go and send mail to.
Yeah,
I
I
just
think
sent my own.
I got you. I got you while you were giving the instruction. So that is a very good one. And please, everyone should endeavor to go and do this. That is why we went very deep to make sure we bring out those informations for all Biafrans. The way BRGI is now and the way social media is now is not where some things will be hidden from you. So every Biafran, just like our tutor said, go and get that email, compile all the atrocity videos or photos or screenshots or publications from the social media. There is one that one of our media engine has done. I think that is One Biafra Media has done, where he has compiled some of the media publications of Nigeria of the extrajudicial killings, massacre, raping, extortion, invasion of our communities and the indigenous people in Nigeria. So you can as well pick some from that is handle. Take everything that you know, compile those evidences and send email to that email. They put that email there and say for every inquiry, you can email this Secretary of Defense for foreign blah 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 blah. So make use of that email. Yes, make use of that email. Bombard them with all the evidences that Nigeria has done to us. And
My
we are
minister,
having.
please, I'm sorry. I have posted the email. I'm sorry, sir. I have posted the email in the comment section. Yeah, because
Okay.
some Biafrans may say that they don't know where to find it. It is there. Just copy it and paste it in the email you want to use and send to them. No waste of time. We are on the hot seat. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. And as you post it, repost it again so that after the space is down, some people can still see it. Then do a screenshot of the former post to the website and then show it so that you write something and then say, this is the email, everybody. I will still repost the one I posted before. So please, all Biafrans, go and do this and let us do it. It's all for us. We are winning the war in the homeland. When I said there must be bloodshed before there could be victory and freedom, and we exemplified the bloodshed in Israel, we exemplified the one in Russia and Ukraine, the one in Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iran, and every other places. This must happen before a round table will come and before freedom will finally come. And that has also happened in Biafra. It has happened before, it is happening now. And as it is happening, we are winning the war. They are killing us, we are killing them. At the end, we'll still win. Your contributions to the BDF in the homeland are doing well. And when you listen to our Biafra Defense Forces speak yesterday in the evening, giving us the situational report updates, that was before the press briefing from the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Defense Staffs. So they gave that update first so that everybody will know what's happening in the battlefield. We are in war. And this is why any right-thinking person should not be going to block or fight our finance at this time. Because this is what Musa said from Nigeria. For you to destroy Biafra, for you to win them, destroying the finance is critical. Destroying the funds is critical. So anyone you see going after your funds, know that they are the prime enemies of the BDF and the Biafra that we are fighting for. So please and please, we want to see everyone in the Zoom for the fundraising, and tomorrow is a Aludo town hall meeting. And everyone should know that Aludo has taken the top prize of the most viable state in the de facto government since after the convention. This is the state that have stood their ground so much that they make sure every month you will hear of their town hall meeting without missing anyone. And we are glad to announce that we are going to visit Madam Nki in the lovely country of UK. And the flyer is coming out. So, media team, that day, media team, that day, hey, 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 that day, media team, hey, hey, we have to make it rain to surprise our Madam K. We are going to do wonders for her to know the love of the media team. Don't worry, we are coming. That day, that
I'm ready as
day,
well.
that day,
With the Gemma.
that day, a Gemma go scatter your face. So go and start looking for something to patch your face, because they go use a Gemma take punch you. All right. And we are looking forward to many other states and countries and continents. And we appreciate everyone that have held the ground, not allowing the accountability coup to destroy your country and your state. So keep up the good fight and let's be stronger. We are winning. Good news, like our tutor said, Canada has simplified our effort. Yes, by making the entire world to understand that PDP and APC are terrorist organizations. By kidnapping our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and kidnapping many other citizens of Nigeria. And they did not just kidnap our leader, they lock him up there, and then they still go and try him again. They take him to court. Maybe Nigeria don't understand where Canada is holding them. Canada is holding you on your balls for the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu. They think that it is just their normal election killings and extortions. No, Canada have come to listen to understand the cry of BRGIA. Yes, the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu. No country has come to hold people responsible yet, but Canada has done it. The testimony to U.S. Congress just came out, and then you people are running helter-skelter. Now, just Canada, now in Toko, now they do like this. By the time America now make their final pronouncement on Nigeria, I wonder where will that go be. Only Canada, now in Toko, now they like this. You see all of them jumping left, right, center. This one said they should go and overturn their decision. And then, if you see, some of the Nigerian politicians in the other parties, they are already advising people and say, don't vote for a terrorist party to become president, and they point APC and PDP. So, hey, if the evidence is not there, nobody will see. But our supreme leader is the evidence of the terrorists that these people committed. International kidnapping. Is that not a terrorist? Is that not a terrorist? Which other visible evidence do you need again? This one is very clear, very close to us, and it is still waxing. Have they released him? No, they have not released him. They kidnapped him in Kenya. They took him down to Nigeria. They locked him up in a confined space. They denied him hospital treatment. They destroyed his lens. They have not replaced it. They took his blood from his body over 21 times, trying to see if they can poison him and kill him. He refused to die by God's grace. Anyway, now we're here. We thank God. We will still revisit this topic again. But let's go to fundraising because we have just 8 minutes to go. So, I appreciate my media team, my wonderful media team, starting from Madam Kide, Madam Tutors, 1 million, Young Money, Asebonam, Obi Chikako, Emeka Biafra Shop, our Eunice, Fire, our David Nana, our Honorable Mr. Suno. Then we see Biafra Shop handle their attitude, Emmanuel Lessien, Biafra Lizen, Biafra government, and the de facto, okay. Oh, our de facto government official handle is there. Okay. We didn't even spot him on time. They were my chineke. Ata, Ben, Baby Omeka, Game the Rim, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Wise, Biafra Lizen Malaysia, Emelike, and everyone that time don't permit us to call all the names. We appreciate all your work, and let us continue. I appreciate all of you for the way you have changed the narrative in the media. Yes, I'm seeing every good thing that you're doing. So let me capitalize on the good ones, and let's take the bad ones as our errors, which we work on to better ourselves. That's not our problem, as far as we're making progress. I've seen the way you all are changing the media narrative. Some of you are even going into publishing. Yes. One Biafra media, God bless you for that work. Abamek Media, thank you. Juan News, thank you. Oh God, you guys are the visionary media that we have expected. Martin Nnamdi Kanu said, when it is time, God will bring those that were born in their mother's womb to come and make a difference. I appreciate. Wait, one question why I suppose I've been saying. What was blocking the road for all of you to suffix all this while? Is it the bad eggs?
My minister.
Eh?
How can somebody come to this space and everybody is barking like a dog? Wow, 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 wow. And at the end of the day, nobody is
It's
suffering.
Helen.
Nobody is saying
It's Helen
anything.
that backs
And
like
you
dog.
asking yourself, what is going on? At the end of the day, you
Helen.
cannot get a single thing. No topic, nothing. It's also cause if you talk, I curse you, I throw you out, I kick you, I do you don't know me. Do you know where I come from? Guinea. So
Oh,
most
my
of us,
God.
we just have to be at the listening side and be listening, studying the pattern. But glory to God, Sha. We thank God.
Yes, honestly, I'm so happy for all of you. I'm so happy. And thank God for giving you guys to the BRGI. And we applaud all your services, and we have more to do. So everyone should brainstorm and be ready, because we have harder times ahead of us. So we need to intensify to face all the bullets. But don't be perturbed or moved by name callings or whatever, because you're going to see too many propaganda and blackmail and slander against your names and your images, both the one you don't know anything about. So be ready to face all this, because it's
My
part of
minister,
the
sorry to
freedom.
interject. You have broken the rules and we will find you. You
Okay.
say we should be
How much?
closing space 30 minutes before.
No,
30 minutes
this
before
one na
government
family,
time. And we
na
obey
family
the
affair. Na family
Madam
affair be
E.
this. Na family affair.
Uh-huh.
Family affair.
Family
I will
affairs,
collect.
okay.
Family affair.
Is allowed. Thank
Family
you for the
affair.
time
Okay,
for
let us go.
family.
Let us
Make we
go.
laugh small, I beg. Thank you, sir.
We have just 4 minutes, so let us go. I appreciate
Okay.
everyone, and we continue our family affair inside Zoom. Now we
Okay.
be the media team. Now we go start that Zoom. If we don't enter there, nobody go enter. So we must
Not
go.
true.
All right. See you all on the other side. Thank you so much.